Good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to From the Depths. You join me, probably for the last time, at least in designer mode at least, on the damn Catapult. We're gonna finish this thing today, and we're gonna make it a working ship. I mean, it's already a working ship, and it honestly can fight probably most things smaller than itself currently, but I've decided something. This ship costs $389,000 already, and we're not done yet. I can't justify having such a weak laser defense system on this thing. It needs better lambs. But, here's the thing. I don't want to just expand this one back here. What I'm going to do is scrap this one back here. And we're going to build a new one inside the superstructure. That's my idea, at least. So we're going to pull this up. Get all of this stuff out of here. Because I don't need this. Don't need any of it. Get that out of the way. Now that is becoming a capital ship. Not quite. Just big. I don't think it'll make it to capital ship size or value, but it'll definitely be chunky. Let me put it that way. Also, as a note, we never actually installed lasers on both sides, did we? Did that actually work? Might have. We'll leave those intact. Those transceivers on the sides there, we'll leave those intact so that we can get our lambs on the front hooked up. But I have a better place we're going to put this. We're not going to put put it back here. What we are going to put in this space, because believe it or not, we have now a space. How big is this space back here? There's a few more laser pieces in here. And a random metal beam sticking down, which we'll replace with a metal beam 2 meter going up instead. Right there. Okay. So we have a 3 tall space here. That is 1, 2, 8 wide by 3, 6, 9. So a 6, an 8 by 3 by 9 space. Oh, also, welcome Recon to the stream. Sorry, my apologies. I didn't actually say that. I just responded to your comment. I didn't actually say welcome back to the stream. So, from here, let's throw in. We need engine power. I'm thinking I might try and figure out a steam, because a medium is a 3x3, right? Not a turbine, but a medium boiler. That's big. Okay. Steam turbine controls there. Maybe just a really small one to make the medium crank motor. Yeah, converts power to the rotation of connected medium shafts. Gearbox converts mechanical energy of the rotating crankshaft into power that can be used by other vehicles. Components on the vehicle. That's what I need. So I need this. I don't know shit about steam and about the actual steam engine parts. I know we don't need the drill bits. That's completely different. Shaft generator is connected by placing into a shaft wheel. Drive band will appear when the generator is connected. It produces electrical energy for your batteries. Don't need that. Cased crank is the same thing as a crank. 2 cylinders connected onto this from up to 3 different directions. And medium wheel allows connection to medium generators or other 3 meter wheels by use of a drive band. It also acts as a flywheel to store more energy in a shaft with the same rotation speed. Okay. And piston. A medium piston is 4 meters. I don't know if we can fit a medium steam engine in here. Maybe we can only fit a small steam engine in here. Because a small gearbox is, yeah, about that big. Be what? Needs to be right here, I think, a crank? Go back one, I think, and then a crank needs to go here. No, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I'm pretty sure the crank goes there, and you guys connect to it. I think. Let's see. I know gearbox needs to go at the end. Crank assembly attached to a gearbox. Connect to a gearbox or a crank assembly. Okay, that goes like that. There we go. I just had it in the wrong direction. And then I could probably... Can I add a piston on the ceiling? I don't know if I can. Yes, I can. Because a crank can connect up to 4 different directions. Okay. Well, I can't fit a 4th one in here. And then we're going to need a boiler to actually boil water for these pistons. And the water for the pistons has to come in from the sides. Let me turn this one. I don't think that actually going to work because there's a ceiling here. Yeah, it's a problem. Okay. What if I rotated it like this? Nope, not gonna work. I think if you can fit a small train, I think it's good enough. You think a small one would probably be okay in here? We could probably fit in a small steam boiler. Small boiler the boiler could actually go on this side. Run it out this side. Boiler controller. Boiling chamber has no steam pipe connected on the end. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. Not on this close, though. It can't be that close. Okay. And just to be sure, can't actually fit a steam pipe out the sides of these, right? Has to go... Yeah, it has to go on the end. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, we need a corner pipe. There. Starts blasting steam all over the place. That's fine. I want to do a divide there. A 4-meter pipe here. Meter pipe here. Corner pipe. Pipe 3-way connection. I'm probably building this really badly, but for the life of me, I have no idea how steam engines work. Okay, this is generating 2,225 per steam per second. Can this use up to 5,000 steam per second? Ooh, okay. That's quite a bit, actually. How much are you generating right now? Barely any. Okay. I mean, to be fair, not using a lot of materials per second at the moment. I think, doesn't steam come out of these if I put a pipe up here? Like it can be rerouted back into the system? Yeah, it can. What would be the most efficient way to do that? Be more efficient to just do this right back into the system here? Make these 4-way connections? So inputs 6. It's an outputs. Did this let's be a 4-way like this. Just be enough. It's the first time I've ever actually made a normal steam engine that isn't just a boiler and a turbine. Looks like these are getting less steam than these ones. Looks like that did actually work. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, it's increasing the amount of steam in that one. Better save the steam engine for future use. Probably. Let me put it this way. You're probably correct in that regard. But you gotta learn it at some point, right? Like, at some point, I must learn how steam engines work. It doesn't look like that's actually... It's going up in pressure. But it's staying the same in power. Or going down, actually, in power. Interesting. Turn down your power, or turn up your power priority. You're being used first to generate power. It's just straight up stopped. Interesting. Okay, so recycling the steam like this does not work.
Overview. The steam engine is a powerful and flexible type of engine that can output a tremendous amount of power. It can also be used to create propulsion and even be used for drills. This guide will go over the creation of a steam engine's various functionalities. There are 3 sizes to steam engines: small, medium and large. This guide will cover all the small parts. The medium and large parts are similar in function but require much more space to use effectively.
I mean, this looks pretty much identical to what we currently have set up, except for this is the turbine over here, which we don't have. And they don't have actually anything going out of their steam
The steam
pistons.
controller is used to maintain the attached boiler and adjust its burn rate. Without it, a boiler will not function. You can press Q on the controller to adjust the burn rate. You can also control the burn rate via ACBs.
Why not make a nuclear steam engine? Because those don't exist in this game, Recon. Steam controller is used to maintain attached boiler.
The boiler is what burns the materials to produce steam and can be as long as you like. The longer the boiler, the more materials it's capable of burning. The more materials burned, the more steam that's produced.
No.
Multiple steam controllers and their attached boilers can be connected using pipes, which are explained in the next step, so you can use multiple small boilers to power a steam system. It also provides redundancy, so if one boiler gets destroyed, their steam pipes do as they say. They pipe the steam created from boilers to another location. You can have intricate piping systems, and the choices of your pipes are varied to handle nearly any connection needed. If a steam pipe gets destroyed, then the steam pressure will drop drastically for the remaining steam pistons. With the basis of how steam is generated and piped, let's go on to creating engine power. The first thing you will need are pistons. These will use the steam pressure to turn the crankshaft of the gearbox, which is explained soon. The more pistons you have, the more steam pressure they'll use to rotate the crankshaft. Pistons have both an input and an output. The input is on the back and is where you'd connect the piston to your main steam pipe. The output on the top can be used to recycle steam back into the system or to power other pistons or turbines, which is explained later. Using the output is not required. You can line up multiple pistons on the same pipe to use steam generated by a boiler. This is needed if you want more power output from an attached gearbox and its crankshaft. Multiple pistons, alternate connection. This setup uses the first piston's output to provide steam to the input of a second piston. This uses steam more efficiently. The gearbox is the main block for producing engine power for steam. It is here that you will attach crankshafts, standard shafts, and other parts that work with the aforementioned parts. It is also required for making steam propellers and drills. The crankshaft is the connection point for a piston, which will allow the entire shaft to rotate. You can have multiple crankshafts on the shaft line, and multiple pistons can connect to the same crankshaft from different sides. There is a cased crankshaft which is more durable, but it is also heavier and more expensive. The shaft is an extension to the shaft line that doesn't have connections for pistons. It is useful for extending the shaft line without needing many pistons. It is also used to connect the transmission to a propeller, which is explained later. There is a reinforced shaft. The shaft wheel connects to the shaft line and is a connection point for the shaft generator connects to a wheel on the shaft line and serves to produce energy from the shaft line that can be stored in batteries. Multiple shaft generators can connect to the same wheel. Shaft generators and wheels are not required to be used. They're only needed if you wish to produce energy. Propeller transmission. Now that the basics of creating engine power from the shaft line have been covered, let's convert this power to operate a propeller. To do this, you will need a transmission. It simply connects to the shaft line like so. On the other end, you will connect a shaft and a propeller to complete the process. This will be shown in the next step. The transmission. Here is the finished product of a steam propeller. The shaft connecting the shaft line can also be used to... We have covered the main parts of the gearbox, so we'll move on to the other power generation option for the last primary piece. We've covered the general necessities for steam systems, but now we will look at extra parts which can be useful in some cases. First up is the axis shifting gear. Vents connect to open steam pipes and can be configured to release steam once the pipe pressure reaches a certain threshold. This can be used to limit steam entering pistons or turbines.
But why? Why would you ever do that?
Store steam generated by boilers for later use. These are useful for storing up steam for certain operations such as activated steam jets or... The last item to be discussed with steam is the valve. It serves as a steam pipe and can be configured.
That pretty much clears up my entire knowledge about that. Okay. With that knowledge, speed it out of my brain. So this is incorrect. You could do that, but you don't have to do that. Which means I could also do this. Pipe. Yep. Might as well read a book about engines if that is the in-game tutorial. Yeah, that's the in-game tutorial. It's something. It's certainly something. Input. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. Ignore everything I just did. Okay. These are slowly building up steam. Output is blocked, cannot dissipate steam. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's good to know. That'll slowly build up. Interesting. Very interesting. So I could build more of these. Just expand this whole system. I love that these are moving because the other ones are moving. That's it. We could do pipe. Corner pipe at the end. Same thing here. Extend this out. I'm going to have to add more steam to this, because obviously this is not enough. That should be enough. Should be. More than enough. In fact, we'll do a corner. Do another corner. Do a 2-meter pipe. Then a 3-way pipe. And 2 more 3-way pipes. Okay. That should all be hooked up. There is also, Recon, if you go back and watch the very first, episode of the, from the depth streams, there is a short series of missions that helps guide you through, like, fuel engines and weapon systems and stuff like that. Steam is more advanced, and at that point, the game expects you to read. Alright, Tanya, Chaos win tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next combat. Next stream that is actually a combat stream. Today's building stuff. Today we're building steam. 1950. That feels really freaking weak, comparatively. Kinetic energy loss per second, 1,393. That feels really weak for this. Considering it generate, it only burns 5.25 materials per second, though. Whereas it generates 1,966. How much does that compare to a Goliath? Or one of the engines we have in here right now? Yeah, real quick, so I can actually find bloody engines. There they are. Steel power is 6,900. I gotta read this. Let's see. Materials per second. Oh, you aren't even in use. 19 materials per second for a power output of 9,000. That's a lot. Compared to this. Not sure if this is worth it. But it's something. It's something we have as a backup, you know? And it's something we've learned, essentially. It's not terrible. But the reason I wanted to add this on here is because Okay, hang on. If I put the power priority down to -1, it suddenly kicks into high gear. Explain that one? Power carriers with higher priority will be used before lower ones. So why did that put you into high freaking gear all of a sudden? Your priority is the lowest. Why on earth are you... Go each of the fuel generators. Okay, now your priority is the lowest, and you're still kicking into high gear for some reason. Also, apparently it's capable of generating up to like 9,000, looks like, for the same 5 materials per second. That's pretty good. I say that. This says using approximately 50 materials per second. Still don't know what's causing us to jump our power consumption like that. I really don't know. Fuel engine generator. You're making power, not using power. What the fuck? All jets. Like, none of these are, like, jumping. Like, our jets are turning on and off, sure, but they're, like, using, like, 17 power each, which is not a lot. Really don't know what's causing that to just be absolutely insane like that. Looks like we're going down to 4,000 power every once in a while. Don't know. Yeah, if you look at our materials consumption rate, that's going down pretty damn fast. Might be better off just sticking some RTGs in here, honestly. Yeah, I think we're going to scrap this. And we'll come back to the idea of steam engines at the later build. They call your channel dead videos, but I don't see no dead bodies. We don't make dead bodies here. Not right now, at least. Also, hello, Dr. Krauser. Name sounds familiar. I feel like this is not your first stream, Dr. Krauser. But I don't feel like I've seen you very often. Anyway, let's try... I'm going to just stick a bunch of RTGs in here. But that's not a very good idea. Because RTGs are very expensive for very little gain. I'd be better off sticking a fuel engine in here. A very inefficient fuel engine, because I don't think I have anything set to go for that's only 3 high. Oh, I do. I do have some 3x3s that would fit in here. These guys, they do fit in here. It looks like they come with their own fuel, which means I don't necessarily... Yeah, I could make this a little more efficient here. So if I stuck this in the corner... How much power you actually make? Because I think you guys have been buffed since the last time I made this, since I got these things. Power per material is 400 at the moment. Steel power is 2,135. I mean, I can do that multiple times over, because these don't require exhaust. Damn. I'm still apparently using all the power in the universe. Somehow. No idea how, but apparently I am. Sorry, did you guys overheat? You don't have exhaust. You shouldn't be overheating. Odd. You shouldn't be overheating this badly. Odd. I'm going to turn your power priority down to -2. Which I apparently can't do, so I guess I gotta turn the other ones up. Okay. The big boys can go up to power priority 1. Guys, go down. It's just I can only do like 1, 0, and -1. Those engines over here, because the radios are connected to the other engine. I suggest making them not connected to the engine. Oh, they are, aren't they? Ah, they are. You're right. I'm a... Gits. All I gotta do to fix that is just turn them around. Because the engine blocks can't connect to each other. The radiators certainly can. There we go. It still says not enough cooling. I love God. Oh, of course it's going sideways. That's okay. I can fix that. There's no space in here for me to fix that. Yeah, because they can't connect on their face. They can only connect on the side. Yeah, they can't connect on the sides. Yeah, I saw that. I caught it before you did. Well, I caught it before you said anything, I guess. Anyway, doesn't really matter that much. As long as it's not a problem that we're gonna have in the long run, it'll be fine. And double check, no one's connected. Everyone's happy. Okay, that's an extra chunk of power for our engines here. Let's go ahead and make sure all these have a low priority. Not a high priority. Battery charge fraction. Oh, allowed to be used for charging batteries. That's fine. Turn you guys down. Okay, then we'll come back over here to the other power. And let's see, where's your engine? Somewhere in here is an engine. There it is. You should be... Yeah, you're -1. Let's put you at 0. Put you at 0. And these guys at 1. Which I think they already are at 1. They are. Okay. So these are our first used ones, because they're the efficient ones. Then we have these two that kick in afterwards, because they're less efficient, but very powerful. And then we have the backup engines in the back that kick on when we need a lot of extra power. Okay, now we've got that. I tended to just stick a bunch of RTGs in the middle of this. This was the wrong button. I meant this. There we go. Stick a bunch of, like, RTGs in here. Do we have enough fuel for everybody? We have enough fuel for everybody, because these guys come with their own fuel, so we're good there. It's the clown car. Now, what is this? Oh, it's the laser transceiver. Right, okay. Alright, from there, let's work on the superstructure a bit. So, like I said, I wanted to stick the lambs inside the superstructure. The easiest way to do this is going to be to remove all of this alloy I built last time. And we're going to stick the lambs in here. And then we're going to build the front of this even thicker than it already is, so the lambs is protected. No? Okay. We're going to build a proper lambs in here this time. Which... I don't have space to do 2. Might. Should be about the right spot, because I think I can fit a... Where is it? Somewhere in here. There it is. Laser storage cavity. Right here. Go. And I want that to be the front. So we need to stick the laser couplers right here. And then laser connectors to get the use of the center. There we go. Let's do... Only do... Yeah, three of these guys is enough, I think. Then we'll do normal cavities all the way out. Here. Actually, we'll leave those last 2 out. We'll put frequency doublers in here. There we go. And then we'll do laser pumps. Do large laser pumps all the way out. And then more. And then squeeze in additional storage on the sides here. Oh, in fact, we can do this. Also we've got space here vertically. I'm thinking I might make the superstructure decently tall, which means I could just duplicate this upwards. I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to prefab these up so that they go up. Spoiler alert. And then we'll take this. Here, the prefab. Center it here. Go. And then we're going to go length. Boop. Bring that back a little bit. Right there. And go down. And capture prefab. And we'll go put one right there. Go. That's not currently connected, but that's okay, because all we have to do to connect it is do that. Now it's nice and connected. This consumes a lot of battery power, power from the engines, which is exactly why I've made more. Because each one of these rows costs 2,000 power to run, which is why I made more engines. Because I knew I was going to do this. And from there, we can bring up the superstructure. Because this is a beam, right? It's a beam. Is it perfectly protected up here? No. But keep in mind also, the enemy might not always be in front of us, or not always be above us. They should be in front of us and below us when we are using this vehicle. To make sure this stays nice and safe, I'm going to actually put some surge protectors in here as well. In the areas near this, in case an EMP missile happens to slam into the side of this thing. That way it does not get taken out by the first EMP missile that comes its way. I'd rather not lose a very expensive part of the ship to a single EMP missile, you know? That would really suck. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and do a quick thing where I just put some alloy beams on top of these guys. Basically hide them from the laser system, so the laser system isn't exposed to the missiles if the missiles go down. Or exposed if the missiles go down, I should say. Speaking of the missiles, boop, boop, boop. Put a 4-meter surge protector on this side, rather than another alloy beam. Alright. That should be more than enough to protect that. Do I want to do anything with this center line here? Probably. Probably should. Leave it that way. Alloy beam there, alloy beam. Okay. That's pretty well covered up at this point. One thing we're going to do for here. Down. We have a nice, big, expansive bottom with nothing on it, don't we? It's very big. I'm going to put something down here. And I'm not going to be nice about it either. At the top, please. Laser connector. Laser transceiver pointed straight down, please. Is that right here? Well, look at that. It's just behind the center of mass, right where I wanted it. Yay. Sub-objects. 1-axis turret. Actually, 2-axis turret is probably what I want here. Flip it upside down. Place. Front is towards the front. Front is towards the front. Excellent. And we're going to do just a little metal beam here. Or alloy beam here. Little laser transceiver. laser connector right there. And little laser combiner right here, facing that direction. This direction. Alright, from here. Sorry, I'm definitely not having a malicious giggle to myself. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's fine. Let's go ahead and do a 3-meter surge protector in the back. And in the front as well, while I'm at it. We're going to do lightweight alloyed slopes. Actually, let's do metal slopes on this, because why not? We can afford the weight. Do beam slope. Do another 3-meter beam slope right here. And we'll do a wedge. Do we want to do like a 3-meter beam here? What do I want to do here? I want it to look like a little ball turret. That's a very malicious looking turret, I'm not gonna lie. If we drop that out, is there a spot right here on bottom of the laser connector? There is. Perfect. AI. Wireless receiver. Connector. It's not connected, is it? No, it's not. One of these days, I'll remember which ways these freaking things connect. Today is not that day. We're gonna do... Want a... edge component. Probably do a IR camera facing the front here. That's not gonna work because it can't connect from the back. It can apparently now. I don't remember that being a thing, but okay. And I'm gonna set you to channel 2, which is the AA one. Go. And then blocks. Metal. Slope. Not a slope. Just a block, actually, right there. And then wedges. Now let's replace this alloy beam with 3-meter metal beam. Ignore that. Nothing bad happened. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's do a... This does need to be able to rotate up and down, which is a slight problem. Go ahead and do a slope 3 here. Don't know if this will work, but we can certainly try. Don't think that's going to work, but I can certainly try. Let's make that weapon group 2. You guys are weapon group 2. Weapon group 2. Also, I need to slap a controller in here. Several controllers, in fact. Hang on. These are the laser combiners, right? Is this able to access both of them from here? How weapons are you controlling? You're on channel 1. Nope, you need to receive on channel 2, buddy. Controlling 1 weapons. Dang it. Okay. So, what, like right here? Controlling 0 weapons. That's inconvenient. Okay, Wait, would even right here even work? Nope. Okay. That's inconvenient. Very. Could do 2, because I want these to be laser Sea-Wiz, as well as weapons. But I'd rather them be prioritized to be Sea-Wiz, rather than Uh, what was I saying? Rather than being able to do both things, I'd rather than be able to defend the ship. Box. Yeah, surge protector back, please. I'm pretty sure this won't work. I'm pretty sure this can't turn. It's also not controlled by the AI. That's inconvenient. You know, I feel like I used to know how these things worked, and I just don't anymore. Turn off connection rules. Only one weapon. You're not connected anymore? That feels odd. Like, you should definitely be connected. Also, why are yours orange and yours is red? Why? I mean, I wanted it to be two things, but I could very easily just do one and make it work instead. And then I can actually have it be a weapon and a Sea Whiz. I guess that works. That's big and chunky. Let's bring that in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I don't need much of the steering optics, honestly. Let's just do normal optics. Because the steering optics allows you to get extra range, extra, like, azimuth and whatnot. As in, the firing arc increases, whereas this just increases the damage at range. Basically, how well the beam stays together at range. Controlling one weapons. Which weapon are you controlling there, sir? If you'd be so kind as to tell me. Oh, I no longer have a fire control computer, right? Chair. Teleport. Fire control, thank you. Number 2. Okay, well that's working, at least. Just made the entire top of that fall off because I hit myself. Excellent. Fantastic. Very much approve. Excellent. I fucking ruined that. Alright, well that one's hooked up. Let's spawn in an enemy real quick. Something on the ship. Or please, Marauder, please. Fire the beam. Just to test to make sure that this does in fact work. Not work, I should say. I say it should not be able to rotate down anymore. I guess it doesn't need to at the moment. Oh, it actually can do surprisingly well at that, despite the extra armor. Okay, that's fine then. Doesn't really do a lot of damage. It's quite weak for a laser, honestly. But that's okay. Its main job is to kill projectiles, not people. Jugs, let's see. Where is your expected damage? Should be somewhere in here. Fire used for 1 firepower is 260. Oh, I'm trying to remember how to see this on the lasers. I feel like you can see on the lasers. Ow. That's... Laser settings. That doesn't matter. Hold fire below, like, 75% power. Actually, scratch that entirely. Because I'm going to have you do CWiz as well, and I want the CWiz to function at all times. Weapon system. I put this in, like, here. Not going to control it, is it? Nope. Or maybe? That's controlling it. Channel 2, please. 2, you're already on channel 2. Ship has a nice laser sight. Pretty much. A real big frickin' laser that fires out of the bottom of the ship. That's the idea, at least. The idea is to use it to shoot down incoming missiles as well. Which we need something that fires missiles. First of all, we need to turn off the main guns. Because are these guns actually hooked up to the main AI? I don't remember what AI actually controls these guns. It's channel 2. Okay, so we need to turn these off. These guys are hooked up to channel 1. Okay, so these guns will no longer function. Just exactly what I want. For testing purposes, of course, obviously. Excuse me, I'd like to access the frickin' controller, please. That's the controller. I want the CWiz controller. On this side. Go. We'll turn you off. Okay. The green field has a bunch of cram. Let's spawn in the green field. Shoot cram guns at us. I'll make them invulnerable too. Please don't laser the inside of my ship. The green field may not be fast enough to actually catch up with it. How much damage we do to the green field if we just leave that off of immortality? We're taking out pieces here and there, but I mean, considering we're shooting a wooden ship with a laser, it's not doing a lot of damage, honestly. It's a little pathetic. Let's go ahead and destroy any vehicles. Load vehicle. Cavalier on the twin guard. Fine, let's do lightning hoods this time around. Turn off your main gun, please. Just your missiles. Hopefully, the CWiz will take over and shoot the lasers at some point, or laser at the missiles. It's fucking trying, and it's failing horribly. Noted. That is not good. That is not good at all. It literally did not hit a single missile. Okay. We're going to have to fix that. I guess we're going to scrap that and turn it into just lambs. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I wanted a big laser turret, but if we can't have a laser turret because I'm bad at this, then whatever, that's fine. I was going to say the lambs is up here. We need to get this down to here. Go about doing that. Bursting it from the center would be the most obvious solution, but not feasible. What about above? Here. Also, we need to apply the decorations here, apparently. It'd be very vulnerable if we did that. What about... I was gonna say no. It won't work, because we could go down from here, sure, but... we wouldn't really get anywhere. We could go from inside the ring shield. It's close, but not quite, because the ring shield is... yeah, 2 layers behind it. Well, I'm thinking... Perfect. Okay, I do think the inside method might be the most viable. From inside the wings. So we would have to send it out like this. And then what's up from here? So close. That's so painfully close. You could very easily extend the superstructure around that. Kind of like wings. Just to make that look okay. And so it's not as easily noticeable. And then from here, we just need to go into the mass. We should be able to do... Ooh, that's not perfect. Okay. That's really annoying. It's annoyingly close. It's so close to being there, but it's just not. Okay. You can scrap that one. That's these two right here. Okay. We'll do... Use a transceiver. Okay, and that should hook up our lambs again. Okay, well, our lambs are hooked back up. Now this is a ugly, ugly, horrible mess right here that I need to fix. Do lightweight alloy. Is this a 3-meter beam? Yeah, it's a 3-meter beam. This is a 2-meter beam. Okay, that's not as bad. And then I can very easily make that a 2-meter beam, 3-meter beam, and then disguise this, add a decoration. Alloy. Ooh. Lightweight alloy block. Green color. And apply with mirror. Now those are both hidden. Oh, we need to do hide original mesh. So is it visible that there's something in there? Yes. Can you tell exactly where it is? Not easily. Weird little spike coming out of the back here. I kind of like that. Ooh, I actually kind of like the way that looks. It's weird, and I like it. It's like a tiny Galaga ship has landed on top of our main ship. Alright. Let's finish the superstructure, shall we? We've been distracted by lambs for long enough. I'm probably going to add more lambs, by the way. Like, probably going to add them in more places than just right here, because that clearly was not enough. I don't want to make this look ugly, though, but this would be, like, the perfect place to add them, is, like, right along the edge of this, but it would make it look really ugly, and I like the way they look right now. Oh, the torturous bits of being me. Could add them below. Actually, because right there, they're being interfered with by the turrets. That's the, or the drones. But if I put them below, then they're... Actually, that's perfect. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Destroy this beam. Ooh, that's not going to be as easy up here, I don't think. Single search picture? What's that protecting? What's that protecting? Your face? Do laser connectors? How did I do this one? I did it. It's like in the wing, right? Yeah, it's in the wing. Wait, where's your decorations? Did I not add decorations to this guy? I might not have added decorations yet to this guy. No, oh, that's further back in than I wanted. Hold on. That's further back in than I wanted. I want the lambs nodes here, right? Means that I need to have the connectors here. At one surge protector. It'd be a transceiver running to the back. Yeah, that seems doable. Try to have this angled the right way. Same goes for down here. Okay. Now I just gotta run this back. Run it back now, y'all. Okay, and from here, these need to be run forward. Where am I gonna run this from? Yeah, I think I actually am happy with having it basically all be like right here inside of these wings. Because the back wing doesn't really need that much surge protection, let's be very honest here. Because, or much protection, period, honestly. Because it's way in the back. This is a front sider. If the enemy's behind us, we're already fucked. Laser transceiver up. Transceiver down. It's not hooked in. Because that transceiver doesn't work that way. This is an alloy block. Very easily do this. And have this one be turned this way. Right here. There we go. Now all of our lambs is hooked up. Okay. And then I removed a 3-meter surge protector. Where was the other 2 meters of that going? This direction. It's just straight back? It was just straight back. Okay. Okay. Then I can re-add the alloy now that I can see again. Beam. Beam here. And then this. Very easy decoration here. Adding decoration. This one, lightweight alloy block, hide original mesh. Close. And do Control X. Apply with mirror. Also, real quick, let me go ahead and grab copy all decorations, please. I'm gonna do the same thing on this one. Hide original mesh, yes. Apply with mirror. Paste all. Apply with mirror. Okay, and we're good to go. All of our lambs is now hooked up, above and below. And we have a much more powerful lambs this time, hopefully. Lambs. Lamb. Pretty much. Honestly, that's a pretty accurate description of how I feel about this game sometimes is, lambs. The lambs is technically exposed here in the superstructure. I'm gonna do spaced armor for this little section right here. Is it really gonna do anything? I don't think it is. Because, like, if it gets through that chunk of armor, that little bit extra there on the side is not gonna do jack diddly squat. We're gonna go up one more layer, by the way. Of the armor, not of the lambs. Over, we're gonna bring a flat piece up over this at the height of these surge protectors. Interesting. Okay. There. Twos. Ones. Keep forgetting I have ones on 7. And let's go ahead and do lightweight slope. Or lightweight beam, not slope. What am I talking about? Beams? Slopes? Madness. Okay. And we've got a little space up here to do something with. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it yet, but we're going to do something with it. No. That look uneven? No. Just my brain playing tricks on me. My brain is mean like that. And likes to play tricks. Alright, let's also do alloy slope real quick. To cover this up, because I don't want these exposed. To be easily hit, I should say. Let's do 2-meter slope there. You can get deleted. Do a beam. 2-meter beam there. Is this a space? I feel like this is a 4-meter space. Boop, there it is. Okay. Alright, and we'll dispatch missiles from, or our distraction sticks from the side. We have our superstructure there. Okay, and then we're going to add a nice little space right here. We're going to do something stupid, probably. It's probably, let me put it this way, it's probably stupid. But we're going to do it anyway, because it's what I feel like doing, I guess. I don't know. So at this point, this thing costs 426,000. Jesus Christ, that's so expensive. I actually don't know what I want to do with these, like, segmented sections. I don't really know. I do know what I want to do with this, though. It's very simple, actually. You'll never expect it. You'll never see it coming. I promise. What we're going to do a sub-object. We're going to do an elevation-only turret. On this surge vector in the back. We're going to put right there. Don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. I just need a couple degrees worth of angle on this thing. Okay, that's excellent. Okay, you can tell we're on this one because we're at a weird angle, and if I move right, we go up. So, you might be wondering, what are we doing in this weird elevation right here? No idea. I couldn't tell you what we're doing at this weird elevation. No clue. Is this going to be stupidly expensive? Yes. Do I care? No. No, I do not. This is upside down. I probably don't want to fire the missile into my ship. That seems like a bad idea. I'm not going to bother adding a connector on this thing. I'm going to add a wireless transmitter, wireless receiver on the back of this thing. Boop. And on the base ship here, I will build a... Well, actually, is there space down here? Yeah, there's plenty of space down here. Let's do it down here. Wireless transmitter. Connector. I guess I don't need a staggered fire add-on, but I definitely need a IFF, because good God, that's a big missile. That's a fun noise. I like that noise. A weapon controller, all in one. We'll slap that bad boy right there. You should be connected to channel 1. You are. Oh, that's a... that's a sight. Oh, that's a big missile. Let's go a little bit bigger, shall we? We can do a little more. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to do an active radar seeker. We're going to do a signal processor because we can't let this thing get confused. We're going to do a reinforced body. That's fine. APN guidance, an explosive warhead, and we're going to do a explosive EMP warhead, I think. I like the cut of this guy's jib. Too bad you can't make a little cap. You underestimate my power. You underestimate my madness. Decorations tethered within the cyan box will be added to the decoration set. No missile launch pads are linked to this decoration. Interact with a missile to select it. Interact with a missile to select it. Select a munition decorator set. Okay. Change the length and diameter of the model, and then decorate it by adding decorations to build mode. Control X. Munitions use this decorator will have decorations scaled to fit them. So you can set your model to be any size you like and decorate it. All decorations tethered within the cyan wireframe will be used. All decorations tethered within the cyan wireframe. Okay. Ride the lightning. Add new decoration. Want a mannequin. Oh god, there's a lot. Oh! Okay, hang on. What if I just did... a little mannequin head, man. Okay. A little mannequin head. You need to face the correct direction, my dude. Not that. Probably yaw, 90. Go. Facing the right direction. Their torso? There we go. Okay. And we'll do options, add new decoration. Mannequin torso upper. It's up. We'll yaw at 90 degrees. Okay. Options. Add new decoration. Mannequin. I'm a little annoyed we can't just do all the mannequin at once, but damn. Let's see. Oh, gotta have a pirate hat. Bring that up. Oh, this has the head attached to it. Well, then we can actually get rid of this one. Let's take this one to the lower torso instead, then. And we'll pitch you 90 degree, or yaw you 90. And you get pirate hat. There we go. There we go. Perfect. And then he's currently inside of the bloody thing. Can we shift all of his upwards? No. We're gonna have to revert or move all of them up by manually. Let's do, if we move them all up. Oh god, we can't. Okay. Let's put them all up a decent amount. And I'll put the lower torso like right here. And then we'll move these down to match. I just noticed there's a fucking neck icon. Neck. Ugh. All of this because someone in chat was like, too bad you can't have a man riding it. Watch me. Watch me waste everybody's time by taking a tiny man and putting him on top of the thing. Including his tiny neck. Okay. And then we'll do... Did I yaw that one? I did. Okay. Add another new decoration. Yaw by 90. And we'll do... mannequin... leg. Lower left. Okay, this is left leg. Which, if it's his left leg, it should be on his left side. Go. Wait, is this his lower or upper? I need his upper leg, brain. Not his lower leg. Upper leg. No, not torso, upper. lower... Wait. Upper left. Upper left leg. Tanya, you tired? Go to bed. This is, like, really obnoxiously large while I'm trying to do this. Rotate, please. Rotate it out. Wait. That is not the direction I want to rotate it in. Okay. Can I copy these specific settings? Yes, I can. Add new decoration. Paste. Except we're gonna make this his upper right leg instead. And we're gonna just move this sideways. Move. Minimize this. I need to actually see that, though. Just wanted to get this out of the way. Just want to move this out of the way. Oh my god, I can. Okay. That makes this infinitely easier. Holy cow. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Start over. Fine. Fine. Take a new one. Wait, why is that still there? I deleted that one. Why did these adjust? Damn it. Scrolled over them on accident. Options. Add new decoration. Mannequin leg upper, right. Up. Right. Let's go. You rotate. Out. Forward. Oh, this one. I'm so tempted to just leave him like this. I'm so tempted to just leave him like this. Have a good night, Tanya. Jesus Christ. I'm so tempted to just leave him like this, but it's very tempting not. Question. Oh my god, he's enormous. He's enormous. Okay, I could scale everything down, but then I'd have to rearrange everything again, and I don't feel like doing that. Alright, now I need his lower left leg. Here. Honestly, that's actually pretty much perfect. Just gonna bring it in a little bit, so it's more like connected to his leg. There you go. Rotate it. We'll swing him inwards a little bit, so he's kind of, like, straddling the missile. There we go. We'll move him back a little bit. Go. Okay. Option. Add new decoration. Mannequin. Want his lower right leg. Bring that over. I'm not gonna lie, figuring out how to resize the decoration window has given me a new lease on life in this game. Alright, and then new. We want an arm. Let's see. Mannequin, arm. Oh, I guess we should do his feet, shouldn't we? Nah, fuck it. He's got peg legs. He's a pirate. He's got peg legs. Do lower left arm. I guess we want upper left arm first. Don't we? Move? Why are his arms sideways? Really obnoxious, but okay. Wait, which side of this is the shoulder? Probably the narrow side. Take a guess. Probably not the narrow side is what I meant to say. Rotate that. You know what? Stupid idea, but I love it. What I'm looking for. There we go. Out. And then you add new decoration. Mannequin upper, or no, lower left. Move. Rotate. Out. Add new decoration. I might be thinking, why am I adding 2 pirate hats? Actually, hang on. Is there just the hat by itself? I'm curious. Hat. Nope. Looks like it just is the hatches with the head. The heads are the only part that have the hats. Rotate this all the way around. It looks like he's got a really big hand, like a big fist instead of a head. And then I can take this and go to... and just swap that for a normal head. So there you go. He's holding his hat up. Though I noticed that his bits have come detached from like his body. Go ahead and move that back. A bit further down. Thing, head left there. There we go. Okay. Then we'll do... now we need to add his right arm. This is ridiculous. Why did I do this? This is completely pointless. I love it. Nope, that's the wrong way. That's probably about... maybe a little bit more. Okay, options, add new decoration. An arm lower right. And then rotate that down. Rotate it in slightly. This is really dumb, but I kind of love this. Options. We also need his hand. Mannequin hand. It's going to be right hand closed. Right spot. I'll say that's pretty close. We'll rotate that. A bit down, a bit this way. and a little bit this way. Go. Alright, options. Add new decoration. Railing. That's too big. What about, like... Hold on, I need to look at the block list. What would work for this? I know what it should be. 15. Force control. And we're going to take this and we're going to scale it way, way, way down. How low can we go with this thing? Really tiny. Okay. Maybe not quite that small. Let's go with 0.2. Can I please scroll wheel that, please? It's up, over, vertical. How does that look? Really stupid. I kind of like it. We have launched the giant man at you. It looks so dumb. I kind of love it. It's really because he's so freaking big. Like, he's enormous. For scale, by the way. That's the size of a person in this world. We're firing an enormous man with every missile. I freaking love it. It's so stupid looking. I love it. Oh my god. It's like he is saluting while grabbing his rocket. He clearly is not grabbing... Oh my god, I just noticed he's like perfectly sitting behind the fin. That's perfect. He's clearly grabbing a control surface. You shush, Recon. Although, does he look like he's saluting? He's carrying a hat. Like, if you know the parts, you know that's a head, but that's not important. Anyway, what is this stupid thing? Let's make this thing... Edgy black smoke. Yeah, edgy. Do I decorate the entire missile? No, I'm not decorating the entire missile. Make it look, like, completely different. I'm gonna stop myself there before I continue. This one should be... Controller. You should be weapon group 3. Hang on, B. It's completely absurd. That killed the Greenfield in one shot. Holy cow. Okay. I don't know if we just got lucky with where we hit it, or if the Greenfield's really susceptible to EMP damage, but holy cow. That's so fucking stupid. I love it. It's so dumb. It's so unreasonably stupid. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Just look at that. It's so stupid looking. Oh, they're shooting back at it, though. They are damaging it. How dare you shoot this man? He's glorious. Really, the mast? The mast is what we hit? I noticed, by the way, that we're lasering out all of the shells that are fired at us. Like, a good number of them, at least, are getting annihilated by the lambs. And some of them are green and some of them are blue, which is very interesting. Oh, right, I'm controlling it. Fire! Fire's a man! It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's painfully stupid. I love it so much. Oh my god. Especially because it's so painfully slow. Boop. Okay, let's actually fucking think about this shot for a second, shall we? Oh, shit. Missiles. We need some ejectors on this thing, because it is slower than all get out. Like, not connected? Oh, because the missile controller is not connected to the AI? Or did something take damage down here? Oh, I deleted the fucking... I might have deleted the fucking receiver. I'm sure that's fine. Not connected. Okay, so that one doesn't work. That's fine. Fire's the man! It's so dumb. It's so painfully stupid. I love it. Well, that just absolutely annihilates things. Oh, wait. Are we missing lambs nodes at the front? That's actually... Nobody fucking saw anything. Can't prove anything. I never forget anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, we're fast enough to actually take out their APS shells, too. That's awesome. I'm sorry, I just can't get enough of this fact that we're firing men at people. The fact that we're firing a giant man riding a giant missile. That's just phenomenal. I can't get over that. It's fucking hilarious. It's gonna kill me, I swear. Oh, God. I need a drink of water. Here. Watch things get annihilated for a second. Okay, I'm back. I've possibly maybe composed myself a little bit. I'm sure it's fine. I need to set this to be very particular about things. Destroy enemy vehicles. Fire the man. Where's the missile? I already fired the missile? Apparently, I already fired the missile. Alright, well, when it runs out of fuel, that's when we'll see roughly how far away we are. Although that thing is fucking moving, so it's not going to be the perfect answer. And if we crash into the water, that doesn't help either. Please don't crash into the water. God damn it. Alright, once we're stationary again, I will test the missile's range. Can we see the... We can guesstimate the missile's range. But... its active detection range is 2,000 meters. I mean, its path detection range is 3,000. That's insane. That missile is so painfully visible from a distance. Oh... which is fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that, necessarily. Okay. I'm sorry, I caught a glimpse of him. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. Alright, we're basically stationary, so let's go ahead and fire the man. Fire the man! Let's see how far he actually goes before he runs out of fuel. 100, 700. Please don't go into the water. I see you're going slightly down. Please don't go into the water. 1,700, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Still going. I fought against an enemy that attacked from above. A ship like it would die like a video game boss. Pretty much. Oh, also I didn't even see that. It was... Dang it, I looked over at chat and I missed it. I looked over in chat and I missed where it ran out of fuel. I'm not gonna look at you anymore, chat. Not until I'm done looking at this man. This man riding a missile. This is maybe the best thing I've ever made in this entire game, I'm not gonna lie. And its max speed is 114.8 meters per second. Looks like it was about 3,500 meters. Okay. Okay, so 3,500. So let's go with 3,200. 100,000 K. 80085. No. Speed to engage. We want to go, like, our maximum speed to engage is probably like 90 meters per second, because we want like a good acceleration above the enemy. If it fought against an enemy that attacked from above, the ship would die like a video game boss. Accurate. And that's part of being a good commander. Like not sending your cargo ships to fight the enemy's main battleship. You don't send this to fight enemies that are in space. And keep in mind, this ship can't actually go up above if its targets are in the air. It can go up into the air. Speaking of things that are in the air, how well do our flak guns do against, like... There's an enemy I wanted to test against earlier. Let's turn our guns back on. Into more than just the AI part, the CWIS part. Receiver, channel 2. Receiver, channel 2. Let's fight Steel Striders, plane, not installations, planes, Peregrine Squadron. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. I'm pretty sure those guys are faster than my missile, buddy. We should not have fired the man. Although, admittedly, it's really funny watching the man curve around in the distance. How does our timed flak gun do against these things? I'm curious. Not very well, it appears. Although, not terribly when it gets a decent lineup on them. Problem is it needs a decent lineup on them, which is not something it gets on a regular basis. And you can see we jumped up to 400 meters, which means, or 400 meters altitude. So if an enemy fires, you know, if an enemy flies above us, we can match them at a reasonable space, or speed. Sometimes. Interesting. Those missiles slamming into our sides there. Ooh, 4 hull damage. Correct me if I'm wrong, these are using the slow shells, right? Yeah, these are using the slow shells. Okay. Those lambs are absolutely kicking ass. But I think they're probably empty about now, yeah? Yeah, they're pretty much empty now. They're also not great at hitting things on the side of us, which is understandable. That's not their job. Problem is, this is an aerial battleship, and we're currently being attacked by air superiority fighters, which in theory we should be able to destroy, because we are much bigger than them, much heavier than them, and in theory, much better armed than them. But these guns haven't done jack diddly squat against them, which is understandable because they're very tiny and hard to hit, and they're actually getting better bombing runs on against us than we are against them. By the time we fire at them, they're long gone. So, we're out of engine power, like completely out of engine power. We out of materials? No, we have plenty of materials left. Interesting. I didn't realize our lambs is capable of consuming that much power. I guess a combination of our lambs plus our thrusters are trying to fire in all directions, basically. Interesting. We don't have enough engine power for this thing. I did not expect that, honestly. Yeah, these are all capped out, pretty much. Using... Well, these aren't on right now. Interesting. Yeah, it's prioritizing firing at the enemy missiles, which is understandable, considering they're Sea-Wiz guns. But I'm thinking I want to make some AA guns that are strictly AA guns. Specifically to shoot down enemy fighter jets. Mainly because of the exact activities that are happening right now. Because fuck these guys. Question. Why are you firing that? Okay, hang on. First things first. Real quick. You. Also, do not engage below, like, 2,000 blocks. How much is a Peregrine faction? Does it say? It's not. Of course it doesn't. I'd have to go find one of them. Come here, you. Us game, come here. How many blocks are you? 39 by 23 by 7. That's your maximum size. I'm pretty sure you're not quite that size. Volume... Blocks life 417. Yeah, okay. So these guys are quite small. Let's go ahead and make this, like, needs at least 1,000 blocks to fire at them. Up to infinity needs at least 1,000 to fire this missile. Because that way I'm also not deleting, like, tiny little ships with this bloody thing. So, making Doctor Strangelove reference, are we? Pretty much. Welcome to the stream, Eddie Ryder. Your name doesn't sound familiar. I think this is the first time I've said hello to you. So, welcome to the stream, Eddie. Have you come to the stream, or is it a different Eddie that came to the stream? I'm not sure. Let's see what happens if I do this, and... Oh, no, if I edit that, it'll change the whole thing. Hang on. Create new shell. Edit. Do 10. And do gunpowder. Gunpowder. And do... timed fuse. Blackhead. And do assign. All intakes. And do clear clips on the top gun. Go. And change the top gun to have maximum fire rate. Wonder how that'll change this fight. If it'll change this fight, let me put it that way. I'm trying to dodge those missiles, and it's really not helping at the moment. Nope, that's not actually helping. What's the engine look like? Welcome, Soda Hacker. The engine... Hang on, let me put this back real quick, and I'll show you. The engine is actually several engines. This one, assigned to all intakes. So the engine, like I said, is several engines. That's the wrong button. Do this. So these are the engines in here. There's 2 large, efficient fuel engines in here. And then 2 less efficient fuel engines. And then 6 really inefficient fuel engines in the back. That just use a crankshaft, a cylinder, an injector, and that's it. And a radiator to cool them down. Because I'm bad at engines, Soda Hacker. Also, I don't think I've said your name before, so welcome to the stream. Okay, that does concern me, though, because we have a lot of electricity still left over. Could do... So I have a thought for what I wanted. I wanted to do a tiny little particle cannon turret. Like, real small. Like, really small. Like, painfully small. Big crank engine. Recon, that doesn't even make sense. Like, most of the time I understand your jokes, Recon. That one doesn't even make sense. We're gonna do a little turret right here. And what I was thinking to do this little tiny turtle, a little tiny turtle, was basically literally just like a little short-range lens. A little, like, wraparound like this. And then end it in a tube terminator. So a little tiny thing like this, right? Really tiny little gun that you attach to the ship so that it can shoot down incoming projectiles or incoming enemy ships. Because particle cannons hit instantly, keep that in mind, right? The idea is you'd have this little tiny gun, lock onto your enemy as soon as they come in range. This is elevation only. Did I make this? This should be a 2-axis. Did I make this elevation only? I did make this elevation only. Dang it. Sub-objects. It's supposed to be a 2-axis turret. And a little tiny particle cannon. We killed them? Oh shit, we killed them. Oh. Interesting. Or they ran out of materials and died. That's probably the actual answer. I love tiny particle cannons. They are adorable and deadly. Or make you control group 4. The idea. What else is control group 4? So anyway, so we have a little tiny particle cannon, which can aim up just enough to hit other aircraft. And the idea is you could have these set to do something like 1 charge with like a decent amount of overclocking to get their firepower back up. Let's say like 1.5 overclocking. And then they do this. To fire at enemy aircraft. That's it. And then you just put like 4 of these on here. That was my idea. Is just make a bunch of these little guys. Just a little particle cannon guy that just fucks things up. Actually, we could move this forward one. That makes it easier to do... Never mind. I was gonna say that makes it easier to do an AI, but that actually would not make it easier to do an AI. We need to do connector with a wireless receiver. Let's go back one, actually. Connector. Wireless receiver. Do the local weapon controller. Do a detection component. We'll do an IR camera. Probably an IR camera gimbal tracker. Like right here? No. That's a terrible idea. Gimbal tracker right here. Which it suddenly now is very tall. Which I don't like. I can make this shorter. I'm sure I can figure out a way to make this shorter. Hang on. So I put this here. That still works. I can put this down to here. This down to here. I would just need to move this here. That tracks on that one. Okay, and these guys are all connected. Except I would need a third mainframe for shooting an aircraft. Because I think if I put these to control group 2, it'll just try and shoot at the same thing that the main guns are shooting, or the front guns are firing at. Whereas, well, no, because if I make this, like, range bracket is, like, within a couple, like, let's say, like, let's say 1,000. Let's say 1,000 meters, right? Now, mind you, this gun should probably not be used within 1,000 meters, because at 1,000 meters, what are we talking about for stats? At 1,000 meters, over X minutes, particle cannon, damage at 1 kilometer. This is the second one, 54. 54. That's 54 damage at 1 kilometer. So even if we put that focus all the way up, high focus beams do less damage per energy but have a lower spread. So it's more likely to hit. Turn that overclocking all the way down. Put it to piercing. It only consumes 720 energy per shot. I mean, not bad. Do, like, 2 seconds? Like, how long would we need to get it to, like, a decent amount of damage? 54% damage at 1 kilometer. And its fire rate would look like this. But we could have several of these. And if they get destroyed, I'm not really that upset about it, because this thing's relatively cheap. And by relatively cheap, I mean relatively cheap for a particle cannon with its fucking 2,000 material cost on the fucking gigantic, expensive-ass ship. Actually, I wonder, should we make this smaller? How small is too small to be ineffective? That's my question. Because, like, how small could I go with this thing? Hey, Blue, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Blocks. Let's go ahead and do metal. Let's do, like, a metal slope. I actually like the idea of this one being, like, kind of asymmetrical. The weird asymmetrical turret. Lots of angles. Don't quite match. I actually kind of like that. It's like a little tiny emplacement. It's stupid looking. I love it. See, like a 3-meter slope here. Nope, 2-meter slope here. I actually really love the way this looks. This really dopey turret. That doesn't make a lick of sense. Do a 1-meter slope here. Why is my mouse so far up my desk? Yeah, 4-meter beam back. And we'll stick a surge protector in this one little spot right here. I mean, honestly, not terrible, and because this is unlikely to be exposed to anything, we'll do metal plate. Just stick a bunch of metal plates on the back of this. Pretty sure I can't. Does that stop it from firing? I presume that stops it from firing. Does it just kill it? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, well, that's what we're doing then. Just like that. Just a weird little turret like this. kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie. Are you Control Group 4? Like, what else is Control Group 4? You're Control Group 3. What is that? A rotate? Wait, is one of... Hang on. One of you Control Group 4. Nope, those guys aren't moving. I don't know what Control Group 4 is. That isn't this little particle cannon guy. Add another, like, missile somewhere? I think so. Anyway. This guy actually can aim up a surprising amount for his location. That's the angle. That's the max angle of this particle cannon. That's not bad. If we were to go into sub-objects mode, save this turret as... Let's make a new thing. Tiny... Tubby? Tiny AA particle. Oop. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, didn't actually save that. Yeah, resave slash object. Tiny particle AA. Apparently I already made one of these, by the way. This is cheap particle cannon AA. I don't know what this is for. Infantryman, maybe? Particle cannon refit of the infantryman? I'm not sure. Anyway, sub-objects mode. Adding particle cannon AA. I can put down several of these. Is it right up against the edge? It's right up against the edge. Certainly an idea. Let's spawn another Peregrine Squadron and see how we do against them now. With those little extra guns on the sides. Apparently they're not to target anything. Why aren't you guys targeting? Why aren't they targeting? I thought maybe because the mainframe was off, but nope, the mainframe's on. I said, you can't be dead. Should be channel 2. They fired when they got close, but not before that. Whoa. And we just hit one. Not sure. Little lag spike there. I don't know why this one was such a pain in the ass to get into. Is it the controller settings or the receiver settings? Thousand meters. Is it just because they weren't getting close enough? No, they're well within 1,000 meters right now. Like, that guy's within 1,000 meters of us, but they're not firing at him. When are they firing? I've heard them fire. We know they can fire. When are they firing? I mean, that guy was coming straight at us. We didn't do much to him. we put the charge time all the way up? Did impact. How much damage did that do? 14,000 damage. Seems unlikely to be useful, but let's try it. Did I forget to set the turret? Be controller for? No, the controller is controller for. Why aren't they spinning to face their target, though? That's my question. Because they should be trying. Like, that guy is well within range. We should be shooting the crap out of him. At least with this guy. And when he got in range, they fired at him, but, like... I don't know why they're not tracking. They should be tracking. I don't know why they're not spinning. If I do this, they spin. So why don't they spin on their own? No, the main AI is on. Huh. I don't know. I feel like this is a mistake I've never made before. Like, I've conveniently gotten lucky and never made this mistake before. The fucking turret itself isn't controlled by the AI. Oh, I am not a smart man. There's only one of them left at this point. Okay. Real simple way to fix this. Take the short-range lens. We move it to here. We put the AI controller in the center. Slope. And let's paint that one red right here. Look better with just the lens being red? Yeah, it does. It looks like an evil eye. I love it. I love the way that looks, actually. Little evil eye on the side of the turret. Okay, now that my stupidity is done being dumb. Ooh, that's not connected anymore. Okay, hang on, I can fix this. Why are you not connected? Blocks, surge vectors. Just got rid of the one that was on here. I got rid of the one that was on here, so I'm gonna put that back. Metal plate. There you go, buddy. All patched up, nice and neat, shiny and new. Alright, let's go ahead and do your AI real quick, because I need to adjust it. Your engagement range is 1,000. And your speed... honestly, if it's within 1,000, you should be shooting at it. If it's within 1,000, open up a cannibal pass on it. Sub-objects mode. Let's save this. Tiny particle AA, save over. Oh, go to the turret. Where does this thing actually save? Oh, it's rotate for some reason. Okay, that's fine. We'll do Alt-N. And this thing is 4 blocks long? Yeah, 4 blocks long, so we'll make sure it has enough space to rotate freely. That is 1, 2, 3. Real quick. Please go back to spinning the correct direction so I can see where you're supposed to be. Thank you. 2, 3, 4. And we'll do one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now they're pretty well spaced out. Okay. Now let's test it again. More peregrines, please. I'd like to shoot them to death with my tiny guns. With my tiny, angry guns. Ooh, that did some damage. Those ones missed. I'll test this. I'm going to turn off the main guns, actually. Which the main gun doesn't actually control anything on this vehicle yet. Because those are the secondary gun. These are secondary guns. That's a secondary gun. The main gun does not exist yet. Oh, he's getting there. Oh! I don't think he's going to make it home for dinner. That was 30% damage to one dude. I'm pretty sure that was that guy. That just got absolutely shredded. I do wonder if it would be better to be using faster fire rates or lower fire rates for more damage. Even they miss, I'm wondering if faster fire rates would be better. They miss pretty frequently. I love that we see the shields light up when fragments hit them. It's pretty entertaining. I think that man's dead. They are very satisfying when they do get a hit, though. They absolutely turn people to rubble when they get a hit. Did I make it so that these fire after the other ones? Who are you? You're ID 12. You're 10. You're 8. You should be 1. You're 4. So you're 5. So 5, 8, 10, 12. Do I want to do that, or do I want to just let them go nuts and shoot whatever the hell they shoot? Let's split the distance and because if you really hit anywhere on an aircraft, it's going to do damage. Let's turn these down, but where I think they'll do enough damage, which probably 10 seconds is enough, honestly. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, hearing them rattle off do was really satisfying just now. That we just live with the sound of the giant machine gun firing at all times on board this ship. Go ahead and spawn another Peregrine Squadron in. That was a lot of misses. That guy's got a few holes in him. Not enough holes in him, because he's still in the air, but, you know. Luckily, we did fix the missile thing, so the missile is no longer firing at them, which is nice. Recharge rate is a bit slow for AA work. Were you talking about the 30 seconds or the 10-second work, do you think, Eddie? I was inclined to agree with the 30-second one. It's not bad for 10 seconds. And the problem is if I go any lower than 10 seconds, they might not do enough damage to actually hit anything. Or to do any real damage when they do hit. Because we can see they are hitting now, but they're not actually killing them. Could overclock them. It'd burn up a lot more of my electricity. The 30-second one. Yeah, that's what I figured you were talking about. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with that. I think 30 seconds is too long for AA work. Let's try this side on 1 second and see how that feels. They're missing a lot. There's a lot of misses. That's what I'm looking at right now. The Peregrines are apparently really hard to freaking hit. Maybe I should just use lasers instead. Like a simple laser. Just slap it on there instead. Because the Peregrines are like the thing I'm trying to counter with this bloody design. And it's not working at all. We're getting some damage here and there. But honestly, not very much. Small things might also be pretty susceptible to EMP damage. What if we set that to EMP? Does it do more damage? No, it does not. It's less damage. Explosive shock? We can do one of each on this side. How much extra damage energy does it take? From 640 to 2560. A lot of single misses in your area. Join now. That's pretty good, actually. I'll give you that one. We're getting explosive damage here, which is pretty good. Did we just crash? No. Oh, we're out of materials. We've been fighting for so long, I ran out of materials on board. Don't worry about it, I'm sure it's fine. We did... piercing. Piercing and overclocking. The problem is they just miss constantly. Look at that. Like, they occasionally hit, but mostly they just miss. Also, I need to set up their field of restraint, the field of fire restraints. Otherwise, they will annihilate my own superstructure. But, not terribly important right now. Probably 5 seconds, maybe? Yeah, maybe. That's my thought, too. The problem is still that they're just missing tons, you know? Like, they aren't actually hitting the target, is the problem. Like, occasionally they are, but not constantly. It's like, I know the Peregrine's hard to hit, Like, it's designed to be hard to hit, but, like, just die. Ah. Like, that's not actually doing anything. Let's try 5 seconds. Let's split the difference, do 5 seconds. That bumps the damage from to 936. Up from 159. That's with the 2 second, the 2 scale overclocking as well. Mind you. Oh, that sounds beefy. This side is still on the 10-second, right? At 10 seconds, you do more damage than those guys at 5 seconds with only 1 level of overclock. You're taking 6,400 energy per shot, whereas you guys are taking double that. But you're firing twice as often. Man, it's really hard to balance this idea. Especially when your enemy just doesn't want to die when they get hit. Because they are occasionally getting hit. They just don't die. Because they're bastards. Let's turn these guns off and see how well we do. Oh, right. They'll only be used fire at missiles now. So the only way we're beating anything at this point is using the particle cannons. Spawn in a fresh set of peregrines and see how long they last. And this is with us in God mode, by the way, which means that they can't be damaged. I just want to die. Crazy concept. Ain't that right, Mr. Basics? Who are you going to aim at next? Oh. Hello? Did you guys forget I'm here? Y'all just flying around in circles? Well, he isn't. He's coming in. Did damage, but not enough. And apparently now we're shooting behind us. Are we just gonna ignore that guy right there? Like, that dude just got lit up by all of them. And he is still fine. Man, they are remarkably durable, these little bastards. Or these are just really bad guns. Let's test this real quick. Are these just bad? Spawn in a couple dusters. So we should be able to shred the dusters pretty effectively, assuming these are even moderately decent. Now, they're having trouble killing dusters. This is not a good gun. This is a bad gun. It's the gun that's the problem, not the enemy. Because we can't even... Okay, we can only kill a duster to get a direct hit in, like, the AI section. Or something. I'm not sure exactly what that was, but it just annihilated it. What if we put these on impact? What about EMP? Because a lot of planes don't have surge vectors because they are very small, and superconductors are very heavy comparatively to alloy. Well, that killed it instantly. Hold on. Is that the answer? Is putting it on EMP damage the answer? The AA? That's 3 dead in as many volleys so far. Oh my god, they're all dead already. Peregrines? Surely the Peregrines are better at protecting against EMP. Surely the answer wasn't just as simple as turn them to EMP damage. I mean, they're hitting. We can see when they hit, because we can see, you know, sparks across the enemy. What's your guys' hit rate right now? 66% apparently. At least on that one. Ooh, that's a brutal hit on that guy. To be fair, that was mostly him doing stupid piloting in front of us. That was mainly him being stupid in public, is what I'm saying. Honestly, 70% hit rate's higher than I thought they'd be. The one on the back is 8. Apparently, the solution was EMP damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. That turned them into mincemeat. Real frickin' easy. Okay. Let's do 5 seconds overclock on all of these. Why can I not close this window? That was odd. What? Why am I unable to close windows all of a sudden? Without adjusting the window first. What is that? Did I enable extra constraints? I did. "45-second charge time." Yes, exactly. That's what I want. Something that's not physically possible. See how quickly the Peregrine Squadron goes down with all of them being set to overclock. It occurs to me why they're firing through each other. I didn't add a failsafe because I'm using the physical version. Well, that guy's dead. On the first volley. Well, the first volley against him, I should say. Not the first volley total. He's dead. I think overcharging EMP is the correct way to go with these weapons. Good lord. They do so much damage. Well, that works pretty good. Let's set up their firing constraints now. Which I need to set up on the turret, I believe. Laser constraints on the field of fire. The front ones are a bit problematic because they are the ones that can't really be easily explained. Let's... Oh, I can't actually do that on that one. Elevation's fine. The azimuth is the problem. You can't fire at anything behind you to the left. Right there. Is it literally 180? I guess it is 180. Oy vey. Use your original vehicle if you want the rails and turret spinner at this one. Let's talk about, okay, no. I'm there. Minimum azimuth is negative 180. Maximum azimuth is like 150 on this one. That's fine. And then we'll do clipboard. Change your build mode. It's easier. Paste from clipboard. Then we want to, what is it, flip the X? Right? There we go. Okay, so those can only aim forward and to the side now. This one next. Or, this one can only aim... well, actually, that's fine. Do, like... 0, and then we do, what is it, flip azimuth. And copy. Actually, no, we're going to want slightly further up than that. Because if we do exactly like that, they'll be able to shoot directly sideways into each other. And I forgot to put failsafes on them, and I don't think I have space for failsafes, so we're just going to make manual failsafes by not letting them do that. Now, why can't I fix that? Because that's as far as I can go. I know for a fact you can do more than that. Flip azimuth restraints. There. Restrictions 8. Okay, so I want to go down. I want to go up. Let's do like 170. It's probably good. So the equivalent of that would be what, 10? Yeah, 10. Copy to clipboard. We'll paste that to the other two. Go. Now, oh, actually, the back one. Yeah, the back ones can be... I guess we'll do the same for the back one, instead of letting it fire backwards. Board. Go. And we'll do the same thing for these ones, except we'll flip them. Go, enable constraints, and do paste from clipboard, and flip. No. That doesn't work that way. Okay. Should be -10. What would this be? 190? Nope, that doesn't work that way either. So, unflip. And this one would be 180. This one. I'm so bad at this. Like, I will never understand how these actually work. Okay, I want this one at -170. This one at 10. It did not work. -10? Yeah, -10. Okay. Alright, copy these settings. Good lord. Anyone who ever says that designing things in this game is not tedious, what dark magic do you know? And can I learn it? This one should already be set because it's the front one. Yep, okay. Excellent. So now, even though they don't have a failsafe, let's turn off God mode to see for sure if we shoot ourselves when we spawn in a Peregrine Squadron. The answer is yes. Yes, we do. Fuck. Alright. Alright, how do I add a failsafe to this fucking thing? Because it annihilated their own AI cores. Their own AI bits. How do we go about adding a failsafe to you? On the side? Side. It's the only way to do it. Do AI failsafe. We'll do another there. And what do we add here to make this look okay? That looks horrible. I love it. It looks so jank. Fucking love it. Okay. Failsafe, 2 slopes, and a block. I can do that. For each of these. Hang on. Let's change these up to be 1, 2, and failsafe can be 3. Okay. 3 is the failsafe. 2 is, or 1 is the block. 2 is the slopes. That's what I did, right? Where did I start this one? No, it's this. Okay. Next turret. Block. Failsafe. Slopes. Next. Would it be easier to just resave it and re-delete the turret? Probably. Probably. Is that going to stop me? Probably not. Come on right now. Oh, I'm on the inside of the ship. Tractor beams. Failsafe first, brain. Okay, and I'll repeat that around. I think that's all of them, yeah? He thinks that's all of them. Okay, so now, they in theory shouldn't shoot themselves anymore. Let's find out. Well, good news, we didn't shoot ourselves. So they didn't really give us a chance to shoot ourselves in that one. That one went down. It's a good point. They could be destroyed pretty effectively. If that one fires, it's going to shoot out a beam at the back end. Might get repaired in time. Might not. Never know. Wait, have we already killed them all? Oh. We killed them all already. Oh, that worked surprisingly well. Let's test against something very finicky to hit. Hitting a flying squirrel is an achievement of its own sometimes. They're firing missiles at us, really? Okay. Like, from that distance is what I meant. Not just that they are firing missiles at us, because of course they're firing missiles at us. They're freaking little attack jets things. They do get closer eventually, right? Yeah, the distance is like 400. Yeah. They'll attack us at some point. They'll get closer. Close enough to shoot, let me put it that way. They might actually get hit by the flak, like, on accident. Ooh, that guy got absolutely annihilated. We're working on him, at least. He's down. The flank squirrels are actually putting up a better fight than the Peregrine squadrons. Not necessarily in terms of damage they're doing, but in terms of being hit, they're doing pretty good. Though, admittedly, if I turn the flak guns on, I'm pretty sure the flak guns would shred them, because the flying squirrels have exposed pieces. Like, they would get shredded real easily. Right now, they're just bouncing around in front of me, and I can't hit them, which I find hilarious. I could put more of these on the bottom, but I have plans for the bottom. Yes, believe it or not, we're not done adding guns to this fucking thing. That thing just doesn't want to die. I mean, you gotta give it to Nutjob over there. He's doing a great job of staying alive. Not really so much at killing us, but great at staying alive. Hi, how you doing? Look at these guys. I love the way these guys look now. They look so cool now. I mean, they looked like fucking trolls before, but, you know, that's what their job was. Are we not able to line up any hits on this guy? There we go, we got him. Okay. Really? This guy is putting up that much of a fight? Let's do another... Oh, this is the godly ones. I was wondering for a second, I was like, why are they so big? Remember, they're only testing against the Peregrine Squadron because it's the only one we've seen in combat. Don't want to spoil myself on the other ones. That was a score of missiles across our side there. Ooh, is that a turret going down? Nope, that was part of our propellers getting injured, though. They're still out there. Just far away. Whoop, there's one. Apparently we missed him with all of those shots. And he's down. Things aren't looking good for him. He's down. And he's high up in the air. What is the actual, like, effective range of these guys? Honestly, it's only a 2-meter inaccuracy at an additional 2,000 meters. We could bump their range up by another 1,000. They might actually do okay. Which is a weird concept, but in theory, that's possible. It's like no one can see him. He's too high above us. That shot sounded different. Wait, no, I wanted 5 seconds, right? Yeah, I wanted 5 seconds. What's wrong with my brain? I was like, well, they're not 1 second. Brr. Question, with 1 second, is that better? Nah, they ain't hitting shit. 5 seconds is best, I think. 5 seconds is working great, honestly. Because it guarantees it'll be charged by the time they come back around. And if there's multiples of them in an attack wave, it'll definitely be charged, even for, like, maybe the third guy will get a hit. Like the first and third. Oh, we already killed him. Okay, he's dead. Okay. We're still not done yet. Let's go ahead and bring up the structure around this, because I don't want this thing just poking out like this, because it's obviously quite fragile, because it is a missile. Slopes. He tells us when to fire it. He can see everything from where he is. Hang on, actually, that would be really hilarious. What if we did, like, a little, like, slope up right here? And did beams on the side. Oh, my phone's telling me it's time to end the stream. That's a damn shame that I'm not listening to it tonight, because we're not ending this stream until this thing's fucking done. It's like a weird box on top of the fucking top of the ship. Question mark. If we go here, go to the huge gantry, do we add a huge hatch to the end of this thing, or is it too, like, enclosed? That work? Not connected. It's like it has cat ears now. It's really dumb. And then... Phew! Out he goes. That looks so dumb. I love it. It's so dumb. I love it. Oh god, why do I love that so much? It's really dumb. Probably why I love it. 'Cause it's dumb like me. Check, does that still work? Yes, it does. So dumb looking. Okay, let's fill in the gaps here. I want to put anything in these little side slots right here. That actually looks really fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the way that looks. Quick thing I do want to add up here. I don't actually need them, but I want to put them up here. Away he goes. I will not get old of it. I will not get tired of that. That is so funny, just watching the man ride out the tube. Okay. And the backside. I probably should cover this up, shouldn't I? So it doesn't just get exploded. That would make sense. That would make, like, some kind of sense, though. I don't know. Seems untrustworthy. Remember, we can't do too much around that, because if we touch the turret, it might not quite work as much as it currently does. I really don't want to fuck with it, because it works right now, exactly the way it is. That's Halo. Okay, brain. Apparently we're in a Halo mood now. Don't question my brain. There we go. Nice enclosed. Just the fucking hat sticking out the side. The hat. It's so good. I'm gonna color the glass red. It looks so dumb. I love it. Oh my god. So ugly. I love it. Okay. Where do I go from here, ladies and gentlemen? We've got the turrets. We've got... Superstructure is done and has a gigantic fuck-off missile inside of it now. And lasers! And missiles. Distraction sticks, I should say. Thought. Missiles? No. Like small missiles? No, I think we just stick with the one gigantic fuck-off missile. I think that's fine. I don't think we need more than that in terms of missiles. But what if we did have more than that in terms of missiles? Also, I'm thinking, what if we had little tiny sandblaster turrets on the inside? This. That's what I'm thinking of, is making 2 even lower slung guns that basically just barely poke up and have guns poking out the front of it. For more sea... I'm just kidding, we don't need more Sea-Wiz, good god. We have so much freaking Sea-Wiz as it is. We have got lambs, we got particle cannons for AA, we've got the gigantic Sea-Wiz guns. We don't have missile interceptors though, do we? Something I care about? Is something I care about? Having missile interceptors on this ship? Does it need missile interceptors on it? The answer is probably. Okay. I think... Can't think of anything to put on the bottom. I don't know. I could put one, like, a couple torpedo slings down here. Torpedo slings. Not a terrible idea. I did like that laser turret idea, but it just doesn't fit down here. What else could fit down here? Maybe, like... What do we have for space-wise in here? Not much. Well, until we get into this area, then we got plenty. You know, something that occurred to me just a moment ago, like literally just now, is that there's not really anything protecting this, the gun, if it gets shot at. Like, if the front of the ship breaks, which really has not been a thing we've seen yet in our testing. To be fair, we haven't done a lot of extensive testing of this thing versus enemy ships, because it's not ready to go yet. It has no primary weapon. I mean, its primary weapon, I guess, right now is this missile, but that's it. I mean, all it has is Sea-Wiz otherwise. And these aren't even a weapon group on their own. Yeah, they're not even a weapon group, but I guess they could be 2. So we could control them manually if we so desire. I don't know. I don't really like the front of this right now. It's kind of just bland. Actually, you know what would spice this up a little bit, I think? Blocks. It's not going to add any extra armor, but glass. Make them purple. Make them red, actually. Put on symmetry mode. I don't know about y'all, but I think that actually looks pretty good. That, like, red layering in there. I like that. Make it look a little bit more, I don't know, complete, rather than just having a gap there. I don't like that. Okay. What else do we need? We've got our shield drones, we've got the defense, we've got the Sea Whiz, we've got the particle cannons, we've got the big missile, we've got the lambs. I think that's it. I think it's time to call it, if we want to build something on the bottom, and then make a bunch of different versions that have different guns. I think we're gonna put... Actually, I know exactly what I want to put at the bottom. I know exactly what I want to put down here. We'll start from the front so it's easier to work with. This is going to be paint 0. Glass. It's actually going to be easier to do it while I have the light on so it's stupidly bright. We're going to do 3-meter beam slopes. No, I want a little more rounded than that. Beam. Probably good enough. And then we'll do lightweight alloy. This one will be the main color. Beam slope here, or beam, not beam slope. Why do I always do that? Say beam slope. Bring this in. That's painted. We'll bring this up on the wall here. That needs to be painted. That rest of that later. And this needs to be a beam slope 3 meter. This needs to be a beam slope 4 meter. And we're gonna add decorations, doors and hatches. We're gonna do a metal alloy bulkhead door. Actually, let's just do a standard door, because those go... You can do double doors with those. And we'll do door here. Do a beam. And 2 2-meter beams. Do free paint real quick to fix this horrible mistake that I made. This abomination. Okay. I'm kidding. Oh, that's all the right color now. And we'll add slopes on the side here. Corner. Doop. What's a beam 4? Let's do a beam 3. Make this more even. On a square back corner. I think. This is very silly looking. I love the idea of having a little cupola down here for the people to sit in. So this isn't really a control center. Like, it looks like a control center, but it's not really a control center. I mean, I'll put a fire control computer down here. No, I won't, because then people will accidentally take control of the fucking, like, guns and shit. But yeah, this is just a little place for people to sit down in. And they can jump out and go board shit if they want to. And be like, ah! Stuff like that. Actually, real quick, can I do, like, blocks? There's, like, truss blocks, right? Yeah, there are. Hang on. What if I did blocks, metal plate? What metal plate? Just metal plate. These not painted? Oh no, that's just what they look like. Okay. Right, because that's alloy, the rest of this is metal. Or this is alloy. This is metal. The rest of this was alloy. Just a little tiny railing at the back, or landing at the back, so you can jump out to your death. Or so you can open the door and not jump out to your death if you so choose. Okay, hang on. How do I fix that so they do double doors? That's not... no bueno. I know it's possible. It's gotta be possible. That's frustrating. I mean, that's definitely not a solution. I don't think there is a solution. I think it's going to be, they have to be, if they look like this, they open in opposite directions. You can open it wide, but they open opposite directions. That's going to be the only way I can do that. Which, I guess, is fine. Okay. This thing looks horrifyingly evil now that it's done. Well, mostly done. Still doesn't have a main gun. Tell you what, I'm gonna do real quick. Just because I like the idea of it. Because, I guess I can. Sub-objects mode. Catapult C-Wiz. Oop, nope, not resave. Slap a couple of these bad boys on the bottom of here. Just right, like, lined up with the cupola. Cupola. The cupola or cupola? I honestly don't know the difference. Like, or which one it is, I should say. That's accurate. Is that very silly? Probably. Do I kind of love it? Yes. Could make that bigger, actually, by putting it on the inside, rather than making it a deck gun. But, this is fine. It's also on slot 2. That's fine. And are they using the correct bullet? What are they using? Sandy Boy. Yep, they're using the right bullet. Desired shell gauge is 500. That's not going to happen. These are the 18mm sand blasters we made before. Fire. There's no fire control computer in here. Where I am. Roll. Ooh, actually, putting them like that actually makes them look kind of neat. Anyway. Little tiny sandblaster turrets. Anything coming from in front of us is gonna get lit the fuck up. I actually really like that. And these guys are using sabos, right? I think. Yeah, these guys are using... Oh, no, they're using solid and heavy. Okay. Some flak exploding in the distance. Alright. So, with that, do we have enough ammo on this boat still? Where's our ammo? Boop. There it is. We need 5,199 per minute, and we have 7,000. Okay. This is done. This is the finished catapult without the gun. So, let's go ahead and do real quick. Turn construction rules off. And we're going to save this. Save vehicle. And under aircraft, I made a spot for it called Catapult. We're going to call it Catapult. No gun. Or Catapult Base should be the name of it. Okay. So that's the base. Wow. Let's test it against, like, an actual enemy ship that, like, is good. I.e., the Crossbones. Because the Crossbones is roughly in our price range. We're almost 100,000 more than the Crossbones. We don't even have a main gun yet. Crossbones getting lit the fuck up. Look at the confetti coming off the Crossbones. Boom! That's some big damage right there. We are not in God mode. Keep that in mind. We are not in God mode. How's our energy holding up? Pretty much empty. Okay. That's understandable, considering the Crossbones fires a lot of freaking shells at us. But even depleted, we were almost able to take out all the Sea Whiz. Hold on, what'd that take out? What did that cram actually hit? Oh. It chunked into the main gun. Interesting. And it severed the upper Sea Whiz. Interesting. Okay. Not something I had planned on, honestly. Did a lot of damage to the fucking superstructure. Did it damage the lambs? It did. It destroyed the lambs, because the lambs is in the front for some fucking reason. So the lambs is down. The crossbone might win this fight. Ooh, and by might, I mean I think it's gonna. Because that was really devastating right here, that shot. And the crossbones is still at 96%. And we've lost all fire control. Yep, we've lost all of our guns. The only gun that would be intact at this point is the main gun. Because the main gun is still solidly intact. Well, this area's been breached, actually. This area hasn't. Interesting. Interesting thing to note. I figure I think I know an easy way to fix this. So if we go this, designer mode, repair all. And we do refill, APS shells, material, energy. Stop giving materials, by the way. You're on your own now, buddy. Really easy thing to do. Do target all projectile types. Target missiles only. Because I want them to target crams. I just don't want them to target small bullets. Dynamic priority monitor. Value greater than 1 means large cram shells and large missiles are given higher priority. Yep, that's what I want. Oop. Copy it all on vehicle. Also, as a note, I really do want these ones to be green. I can't copy the color only. Guess I gotta do this one. I actually really like the idea of having multiple colored lambs. That you can't tell exactly what's going on with the lambs. Unless you know what you're doing with the lambs. Honestly, it's just to make it look unique. Because I like the way it looks. Okay. I forgot to check fire within smoke. Okay. that, because I am dumb. Okay. Maybe not dumb. I'm just freaking tired right now. It has been a long, long week. Both physically and emotionally. Okay. Let's go ahead and spawn another crossbones now. See how we do. Now, hopefully we won't waste our energy on the little shells as much. And we'll preserve it for the big guys. Because if the cram shells hit us, yeah, we're pretty fucked. I'm not gonna lie. Those little shells, I don't think they're gonna do much, honestly, against us. But those big ones, we gotta take those out before they get a chance to hit us. Did we fire the big guy? We must have. Huh. I remember seeing him launch. Well, we must have fired him because he's reloading right now. And away he goes. Ooh, that almost hit us. We're out of energy again. I feel like maybe I should not tell it to target small shells. I don't know if that's possible. Because I want to target cram shells and missiles. He is getting fucked over there. A lot of fire is going his way, and not a lot's coming back at us right now. I think we took out his flak guns, looks like. Now, these bottom Sea-Wiz guns are only going to really participate when there's, an easy, clear shot, I should say. And also when the enemy is, like, directly below us, pretty much. For the finishing blow, the man on the missile. Whoop. Those did not hit. Hello. Bonk. That did fucking nothing. Because it, like, slammed into, like, the last corner of the superstructure. And just did absolutely nothing. How about these? These gonna get intercepted? Well done. Mostly. We're getting some energy back now. Hopefully will be enough to take out the cram shells, which it was. I missed it, though. Because I was fiddling with the camera controls. 82%. Definitely getting fucked up over there. Now, mind you, the crossbones is the least of our worries. Most of the time. Okay, when the Sea-Wiz guns actually help the lambs kill the cram shells, it does a lot of damage. Like, they do some damage to the cram shells. There he goes again. The fact that we just fire men at our enemies is very funny to me. Yeah, I think that simple adjustment really helped the lambs focus on its actual, like, true target. We've not taken any substantial damage yet. At all. We lost our chair. Dear God, the chair is gone. And you just see our shields light up occasionally like that. That means they're deflecting something. Like they're actually doing their job. When they light up like that. Ooh, that was an engine. A propeller. And one of our shield pods? Okay. It got hit in the battery, I think, probably. Like, the battery got hit on the inside. But it got repaired basically instantly, because the ship repairs them. How's our materials holding up at this point? Remember, we stopped getting the materials. Honestly, we're doing pretty good. Where are those cram shells going? Not at us. I think the crossbones is pretty fucked up at this point. Which, again, we're only firing with our defensive weapons and our missile. The missile's not defensive, let's be very honest about that. I want to be very clear that missile is not a defensive weapon. It's very offensive, in fact. Here comes some more cram shells, and pop. Yeah, we're able to replenish our lambs quite effectively now. Oh, looks like he's sinking. We sank his battleship. Alright, let's try something a bit tougher, shall we? Something a bit more personal. Let's go way over here. Vehicle. Nope. Let's load in a Squire on the Lightning Hoods team. Because this, by itself right now, costs more than the Squire. Squire's missile barrage is getting through, but not doing a lot of damage. Ooh, that looked important. Is that the Sea-Whiz gun? Was the Sea-Whiz gun? Through the top layer. Interesting. And then what? Oh! Yeah, no, it pierced straight through. And all the way back. Jeez. Oh, because it probably exploded once it got back to here, but... yeah, and that pierced into the engine compartment. Woof. Okay. Yeah, piercing shells, man. They do some damage. Okay. To keep in mind, we redesigned the Squire's main gun to be a piercing ship. Also, god damn, it looks good in the Lightning Hood's colors. Look at that shit. Sorry, I'm distracted, but look at how good this looks in the Lightning Hood's colors. The black and the neon green and the bright red, that looks really good in the Lightning Hood's colors. I'm curious if that guy makes it, if this guy makes it, or if he gets destroyed. Probably gets destroyed, because I'm pretty sure he's just one missile. Look at the smoke coming out of him, he's black, yep. Most little missiles are getting shot down, but at this point, he actually can't retaliate. Yeah, the Catapult can't retaliate against the Squire at this point. Interesting. If it had a main gun, it would be able to fight still, because the main gun's not even slightly, like, exposed or damaged yet. So that's pretty good. It's just all the secondary guns are down immediately. Yeah, the Squire doesn't take damage from flak, so it didn't really stand a chance against that. Repair all, please. There you go, buddy. Why are you sinking? Don't do that. Your job is not to sink. Hey, you're gonna want to turn back around, buddy. Well, I guess we'll spawn him over there. I'm gonna spawn in. What else was there we fought? The Slasher from the White Flares would be pretty good. Or might be good against it. It was under... yeah, it was a medium. At this point, I'm just curious, honestly. They're actually killing those shells before they hit. Can't quite tell. I think he's not going to make it. Look at that plume of black smoke. I don't think he's going to make it. Never mind, he made it. Beautiful. Beautiful shot. I don't think it really did much, but it was a beautiful, beautiful display of confetti. I think that's really going both ways right now. A beautiful display of confetti. Yeah, the Slasher's main guns are able to go right through this thing. At least through, like, the bottom layer and the top layer. Noted, I should make those thicker. Just another layer of metal will probably help quite a lot, actually. Oh, there's the, that getting chunked away. Hey, you know what? That is standing up better than that did. So, honestly, I'm okay with that. And he's into the lamps. And there's all the laser bits that just fell out. Yeah, no, the Slasher's gonna win that fight for sure. The only thing hurting the Slasher at the moment is the, missile. Repair. And with that delightful bit of weapons testing, we know something now. Just add more metal to this fucking thing in the front. And we can do that several more layers. Will that make it perfect? No, it won't. But it'll help a little bit. Remember, if you're doing multiple layers like this to vary up which side has the short beam, very important to remember to do. Okay. Also, I wasn't sure about doing this before. I'm sure about doing it now. It needs this little layer of armor right in front of it. This one does not need these. Just remember, we discovered we don't actually need these recoil absorbers anymore. And I was like, oh, well, they'll be decent armor. No, we proved just now that they were not decent armor. They are, in fact, the worst thing. Well, they're not the worst thing. I'm sure putting explosives next to them would probably be a little bit worse as far as armor plating goes, but, you know. C'est la vie, so to speak. Okay. We do have extra space in here. We could put, like, turrets or something in here, you know? Like, more small guns, essentially. Like this, but on the inside, and then they poke out just a little turret. Just a little gun. Just a little gun. Just a little gun. Anyway, or we just leave it as air gaps. Isn't the worst thing to have more air gaps. Speaking of worst things to have, good news, I think our center of mass is actually back a bit now. Hey, we have so much crap behind us that we actually managed to move our center of mass backwards a bit. Look at us, guys, we did a thing. The shame I'm going to add a bunch of metal to the front of this thing now and ruin that. Basically, I'm going to add kind of sporadically bits of metal on here to help with where those cram shells were hitting, I saw. I'm going to make a design out of it, because why not? Oh, we'll do it in red. Kinda looks like wings. Kinda. Not really, but kinda. Kinda, sorta. Alright. That's better, I think. Probably. Whoop. And our center of mass only went up a little bit. Because everything seemed to fire basically all their guns right here. Basically, everything was hitting us right in that location. Or it was trying to, at least. So. Okay. With that, important testing done. Let's go ahead and save again. This thing that costs a whopping 537,000. Jesus Christ, this thing's expensive. I don't know if this thing's actually worth that much, because I don't know if it's actually good. It doesn't seem to be that good. But to be fair, it doesn't have a gun yet. I keep saying that. Let's actually give it a fucking gun, shall we? And I'm thinking, I know exactly what I'm going to give it for its main gun. The first version I'm going to make, which the first version is going to see combat use in the game, is going to be the plasma variant. I want to make a big fuck-off plasma gun in here. Oh, they didn't voice it. Okay, so the plasma gun guide's not done yet. But I understand a little bit of how plasma guns work. Basically, you put a mantlet down, which we're going to use the forward mantlet. Right here. The reason I left this to be 3 wide, because I knew I was going to do a plasma version of this at some point. Which I was going to want heat sinks on. Put heat sinks on this bad boy. That ain't right. Okay, so we have the plasma mantlet. And I'm gonna slap an AI like here. Is that hook up? No. Why isn't that hooked up? Why you gotta be like this? Right there. It's not connected. At least that all falls away pretty easily. Alright. Grab the heat sinks again. Just go all the way out and go back in. That's easier for me to figure out. Alright, now you're controlling, yeah? Yeah, you are. Okay, good. So, real quick, free paint. Paint you white, because I cannot tell if you're connected or not when you're red already. Okay, so the way plasma guns work, very basic understanding of this that I have. Ooh, probably should put that, a stabilizer? Yeah, stabilizer. Yeah, stabilizer on the front. Boop. Oh, that's a BFG. Alright. We are going, so the way this works is you, basically, you plug a generator, so you have a generator, right? Can't place this down, apparently. I'm not allowed to. So you have a generator, 1 or 2 meters. Basically, the only difference on this is speed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, basically speed. You plug the generators into a chamber, and then you plug the chambers into a collector, and then you can use that to connect to this, and that's technically, oh, dang, this needs to be turned this way. There we go. And that's technically a working plasma gun. Like, technically. We'll put it on group 1. And we'll say, because we're here, we can control group 1. We can fire the main gun. Which is somewhere over here. It doesn't actually have a charge, I don't think. No, it does have a charge. Why are you not firing? You have electricity and ammo. Why are you not firing? Not sure why you're not firing. Well, there it goes. So, that's technically a working plasma gun. It's not a good plasma gun, but it does work. So, we're going to make a plasma gun that fills this whole space. This whole thing is going to be one really big gun. The idea is to have as many generators as possible. And we're going to fill this in. We're literally going to fill in this whole room with these. Not these parts specifically, but, you know, plasma gun part. question it. Everything's fine. I don't think you actually need this many, by the way, because plasma gun parts are extremely expensive. Like, this is a bit overkill, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be such an alpha strike heavy gun that it basically is just, its job is to just demolish the enemy instantly. Is that a 2 meter? No, of course it fucking is. Okay, and then these need to connect to the gun, which I could do, or I could do more. So let's connect these up real quick, just to make sure this actually works. The way I fucking think it does. Collector. Lose plasma charges from attached chambers to accelerator. 4 sides? These cost the same amount, so I'm gonna say yes. And we'll do a connector hub. Just make sure that they're all connected. Why aren't you guys connected? Why are they connected but not you guys? The fuck? So if I just connect them to the back, that works. Do a connector running lengthways. Lengthways? Lengthways. Now how does that work? You guys aren't connected. The collectors are, but the chambers are not. That's confusing. Okay, I tilted these wrong, don't I? Goes this way. Hang on. Boop. Actually, I can look at it right here. Yeah, it can go into the sides of the chambers. The chambers point into the generator. That's what it is. Or the, collector. Gotcha, okay. So, it is the chambers that are wrong. I'm not sure what the 4-meter version of the chambers are for, honestly. Oh, it just stores extra charges. Okay. We could do that, actually, because we have space for it here. Actually, we have no space for the 4-meter version. All the way down, except for right at the front. This one, and I think this one have to be 2-meter versions. And collector. These aren't connected. Collector needs to be facing this direction. Hang on, let's just try and connect these real quick. I'm stupid, apparently, and don't know how this works. There we go, that's all working now, except for the generator, the back, which is not connected somehow. Excuse me? How is the generator not connected? Generator is very simple. It has one fucking output. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah. The spiky bit goes into the chamber. Wait, no. Okay. Chambers need to go sideways, like this. Then Collector, 4 sides. As a valid gun? It's not a valid gun. Did I turn these the wrong fucking direction? No? I'm so confused why that's not working. That's working, but this isn't working. If I put this the other direction. That's the wrong direction. Yeah, I knew that's the wrong direction. Wait, do chambers only have a single, valid input? Hang on. It looked identical on either end, but look at the funnel. It's pointed that way. Okay, hang on. Just fucking put a goddamn particle cannon, another plasma gun up here. Okay, chambers. Can I hook into other chambers? Generators can hook into other generators, apparently. Into a fucking thing. Collector 4 sides. That's... okay. And yeah, that's another generator hooked into a generator, apparently. That's valid. Okay. And I guess the funnel is the part that doesn't connect to anything. The funnel doesn't connect to anything on the collector. I'm real dumb, guys. Or I'm really tired. One of the two. Or both, actually. Both is a possibility. If I just do, like this, and, like, a chamber like this, how does that not work? Isolate. Okay. This goes in here. That connects like that. Okay. That's how this works. Then tell me. So, this is not going to work like this. We can't just have a wall of generators like this, because how would we connect them? Unless... Blue. I can self-deprecate myself. You can't make fun of me. Okay, so that does not work. I can't hook the chambers into each other like this. Although, why isn't it, like, even connecting, like, one of them? Like this? That's connected. Those are connected. They just don't connect to the chambers. Do 2-meter chambers. Aha! The chambers matter. Okay. The angle of the chambers matter. Now, do these connect together? If I do this correctly. They do. Okay. That's a different story entirely. I'm sorry, did the gun turret just fall? The fucking gun just fall off? No, it's just pointed down. Oh, because I'm in control of it. Turn off construction rules. Or turn back on construction rules. There we go, that gets rid of that. Now we have a gun turret that should be very, very angry. Now, we could have it so it rapid fires forever. Or we could set it so that it uses multiple charges. So we could say, because we've got... How many charges do we have in this thing? We have a total of 70 charges. That's just from one side, so we're going to end up with 140. Could make it so that we use, like, let's say, like, 30 charges. That is 33,000 damage. Sweet Jesus. It looks like this when we fire it. That's meaty. I actually quite like that. Probably could make this more efficient, though. Also, real quick, we could do prefab here. Actually, let's look this up manually, just so I... one more time, just so I remember how this freaking works in the future. So... the funnel has to go into the collectors. So, doing... this. Then this. And then... where am I? Collector has to be hooked up with the side facing. That like this. And then we'll connect our hub here. And is it just that simple? Nope, just needs to be one big hub on each of these. It just needs one connection. Okay. It now has 140 charges and fires 30 charges per shot. So, if we head towards the front of the ship, it looks like this when we fire it now. Barrel is cooling down. Interesting. So we actually have more ammo than we can fire. So we need to do energy used for cooling. So the heat per shot is 510 degrees. Base cooling is 151. So we need to increase the cooling quite a lot there. How much do we actually need? Okay, hang on. Get that up to like 500. How much energy is that? I actually didn't even check. 32,000 per second. Woof. Watch my energy disappear. And it regenerates 10 charges-ish per second. Yeah, charge per second is 14. Okay. Okay. Armor piercing is 100. We could do more charges per shot. God, that increases the heat significantly. What if we literally fired all 140 in a single shot? How much damage are we talking about in that shot? That's a number. That is certainly a number. What does it look like if we fire it? It's very fast. It's very, very fast. Since we were kind of going with a Klingon look for this thing, let's make this thing, like... no, there's kind of like a shiny neon green, isn't it? That's actually pretty close, actually, I think, to the color for that. Let's go ahead and spawn in something to shoot at, shall we? Let's go ahead and spawn in... Let's spawn another slasher in front of us. 153k right off the bat. And the slasher is not injured. The slasher took 1% of damage from a plasma cannon shot that did 180k. Okay. Ooh, they took it down. It's a plasma shot. Blasting off one of the back particle cannons. Or the back particle cannon, I should say. Need you to hit right here, buddy. Plasma needs to hit right here. Stop hitting the back of the damn boat, plasma gun. If you just aimed center mass, you'd be doing better, honestly. That'll do. Oh. That's game. This slasher can't fight back now. Like, it's got tiny little missiles, which are not going to make it to me. Assuming my lambs is still intact. Oh, those aren't even missiles. Those are interceptors. Those aren't even for me. They're for this guy. Oh, he actually took it out. Does he still have his front seat was gun attached? No. I'm not gonna lie, that one just enormous plasma shot. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Jesus Christ. Just watching things evaporate, get thrown away. Our engine power is hurting. Pretty bad. We're still holding up in the air. That's pretty impressive, I think. Like, even though we're maxed out on engine power right now, we're still floating. I mean, at this point, I would have turned the guns off and boarded this bloody thing. Watched another YouTuber make my fly box. Well, it's not my fly box, just a flying box. Also, it's not a box anymore. It's got actual, like, stuff on it now. It's not just a box. But yeah, there's lots of YouTubers that play from the depths. Pretty much all of them better than me. I am well aware I'm bad at this game. Doesn't work well on big ships. That's what it's designed for, is to kill big ships. Let's get rid of the slasher. Ooh, we did take some damage there. The guns kept kicking, though. That extra armor around the gun really helped this time. Yeah, that kept it alive this time. Some of the heat sinks got destroyed, looks like, but that's okay. Because, you know, they're heat sinks. As a note, inside this area, I think I probably want a little more heavy armor right around the front. That's probably decent. And we'll put some surge protectors in here too, just to make sure it's safe. The question is, do we want more plasma fire from this thing? Let's test it a little bit more before we decide that we want more of this nonsense in here. Okay. So we annihilate the slasher. That's understandable. We were always going to beat the slasher. The slasher, well, hopefully at least. Let's try the purifier. That was the biggest ship we saw from the white flares in the time we fought them. We never saw the Redeemer, thank God. The purifier was the other capital ship we saw. It was big boy. Plasma could miss its first shot. Catapult is getting shredded over here. What the hell hit us there? Ripped straight through the superstructure. Damn. All that alloy did nothing, apparently. Ooh, that got chewed up. We lost the plasma gun. Plasma gun's down. We're probably not gonna win if the plasma gun's down, I'm not gonna lie. Although they lost their main cannon. So if we had gotten luckier, we might have actually survived longer. But their main cannon went down, but their smaller cannons are more than enough to get through our ship. Alright. So we can't beat the Pandemonium. If the Pandemonium's a very scary ship. It's a godly. Any godly ship I'm scared of automatically. Why are you in the water? Get out of the water. You don't belong in the water. Okay, let's test against... who else have we seen? Not Twin Guards. Lightning Hoods. The Exigual? How do we do against the Exigual? I'm curious, actually. We didn't put smoke on the top of the boat. We didn't put smoke on the top of the boat. And it's getting annihilated because we didn't put enough smoke on the boat. Oh my god, it's just sawed off all of our fucking thrusters. Clearly, we need more smoke on the boat. But can the Exigual kill us? The answer is probably yes, because good god, we didn't put enough smoke on this boat. So anyone who's got a lot of lasers will absolutely shred us. Oh no, I forgot to put smoke on it. That's really bad. We did some damage, but the plasma gun's underwater, so that's not gonna help. Like, we've got some smoke on the boat, but not enough smoke on the boat. This is not a fight, this is a slaughter. Good news, we float. Exigual is also nearly 300,000 more expensive than us. Let's go with... What about, like... What else did we fight from the Lightning Hoods? Now you see it, now you don't. Pretty much exactly. That's what happens when you forget to counter one of the main, like, sources of damage from an enemy. We've seen the Laco. Laco's 15,000. That's not a fair fight. Grey Talons. Airships. We saw a lot of airships. Let's try the Thunderclap, because that was a big boy. It's actually more expensive than us. By, like, 12k. Really? What the fuck was that? Just fired your fucking plasma gun off into space. No way, that actually hit? Oh my god, that actually hit. Okay. Did we just delete all of those? Oh! That plasma gun did some damage right there. We deleted one of the back guns. Good lord, okay. Also, we're deleting their missiles as soon as they get fired. That's hilarious. Those hit us? Those did not hit us. Wow. We actually kind of hard counter the Thunderclap now. That's kind of impressive. Considering how much trouble this gave us last time, we're turning it into scrap metal. Just waiting for that plasma gun to fire again. There it is. Ooh. Pretty much nothing. It hit like an extension that was poking out the side. We didn't do much. There's our big missile coming in. It's distracting the lambs. There's a plasma cannon shot. Did some damage. Did okay. I notice we're not firing all of our guns anymore. Why? Why aren't we firing all of the guns? There's the gun. Oh, wait, that was the small guns, I think, wasn't it? No, the big guns are still there. They just are locked on something else? I'm not not sure why they're not firing. Odd. They've got plenty of ammo. Why aren't they firing? I mean, like, constantly. Like, other times we fought different enemies. Oh, we killed it, by the way, but other times we fight other enemies, it's just fired constantly, like it is right now. Why wasn't it doing that? I'm curious. You are far away. No. Distance wasn't the problem. Its engagement range is 2,000 meters, not that short. Huh. Don't know. Either way, we killed the shit out of it. Hang on, what is its engagement range? I just forget its engagement range. The smaller guns. Hate that. Yeah, engagement range is 4,000 meters. Wanted to test that. Alright, other airships we were up against. The Iron Pelican? The Iron Pelican's very small compared to us. If we don't win this fight, I'll be disappointed in us. Oh my god. That, did some damage. I guess the Great Talons do like their heavy armor, don't they? Also, if the plasma gun exposes, you know, the squishy bits on the inside, that flak does do damage to squishy bits. I'm sorry, did we shoot him with the particle cannon? That's just BM, getting close enough to shoot him with our AA guns while he's in the water. Good lord. Great Talons. What else did we fight for the Great Talons? Did we ever see a Zephyr? I think we did. We never saw any of these guys. Let's test one of these guys, just because they are very big and expensive, like we are. That was a good shot. Ooh, it's spawning a bunch of crap. How much you want to bet these are things that explode? Oh, wait, I remember this. This is the carrier. We did see one of these. Your little guy should probably go attack me instead of just floating near your mothership. Probably not going to do you much good over here. Just going to say that out loud. Ah, we never got to see its battleship cannons fire. Because we were fighting it from space. We are taking damage, but we're giving it out as well. Like, we're both taking damage here. But the plasma gun doesn't seem to be firing anymore. Nope, there it is. Ooh, that was like dead center mass, but it didn't seem to do much. Interesting. This would have been great to have with us when we were fighting the Great Talons. Good lord. I think we've done some important damage, as it appears to be underwater. It's interesting to me that flak doesn't destroy propellers and stuff like that, nearly as often as you'd think it would. I think he's dead, Jim. We're destroying enemy vehicles. How did we fare on that? Took 1% damage. We've decided to go for a drink of water, apparently. Didn't need to go in there, but it wanted to, for some reason. I don't know why it does that whenever a battle ends. Yeah, we took some damage, but honestly not too bad. Given the fact that that was, you know, a fairly even fight in terms of cost. And that was a godly design, too. Does that mean my ship's technically a godly? To compete a godly that technically costs as much. What about a warlord? I highly doubt I can beat a warlord. That's our most expensive airship. This is the Great Talons we're talking about here. Why does it do that? Why does it just fire off randomly into the distance like that? I hate that. All guns do that. It's just that when you're firing a plasma cannon that fires once every 10 seconds, that really hurts. My feelings. Especially because his freaking Alpha Strike with the particle cannons hit me all, like, dead center. But apparently didn't do much damage. They annihilated my cupola. How dare they? They're chipping off my side guns. And my propellers. We're still mostly in the air. Good news, we don't need that front propeller on that side to float, apparently. That's a bunch of missiles hit. Or that did hit us. Ooh, this gun's destroyed. Its firing piece must have gotten destroyed. That's a really big missile that just barely missed us. Good lord. Are we dead? Disabled? Nope, we're still up. Barely. We're still barely up. The plasma gun's still firing. Just keep it up out of the water. We'll be okay. Because plasma guns do not like being underwater. That's a lot of firepower. That's our second Sea-Whiz gun disabled. All we've got left is the particle cannon and the lambs at this point. And we are no longer able to get up out of the water. I think that's game. Our particle cannon doesn't, like, take him out, like, with a lucky shot, basically. Like, we're doing damage back to him, but... Nah, the Warlord's too tough for us. It's a gorgeous explosion, though. Okay. Noted, the Warlord's too tough. What about the Cobalt? Because the Lazarus is a carrier, and it feels like a battle, you know, a front-sider battleship versus a carrier feels a little unfair to me. Did we already lose one of our Sea-Whiz guns? Yeah, we did. Wow. Annihilated, in fact. Like, even down to the mantlet's gone. Losing our shield drones. I mean, the plasma cannon's hitting. It's just not doing enough damage. Ooh, there goes our superstructure. Yeah, because if the enemy can get above us, they can rip into our front pretty badly. Or our top pretty badly. We're still in the air, somehow. I'll let it fight until we, like, are definitely dead in the water. But we technically still have weapons here. Like, as long as the plasma and the missile are online, we're doing okay. Can I see your stats, please, plasma cannon? Ooh, we're down to 70 charges on the gun. That's why it's doing so little damage. So we've taken damage to the internal components of the gun. How did it get in? I'm curious. Well, probably would help if we had some, if the side of this ship existed. It's just that one part that's destroyed. Otherwise, we'd be able to access the rest of that. That's crazy. We're actually killing a decent number of their shells. Did we take out one of their guns or something? Because they were firing a lot more shells than this a second ago. Be free, giant missile man. That's a lot of interceptors. There's no way it's gonna make it, yeah. We could add missile interceptors. Oh, we're dead. Like, our AI is alive, but let's be fair, the AI is only alive because it's all the way at the back of the ship. Okay, so things more expensive than us so far have been able to kick our ass. What about ships more expensive than us? The Great Talons don't have any godly ships. Okay, the Great Talons don't have ships, period, actually, now I look at it. The problem is we've only beaten the Deepwater Guard, the White Flares, and the Lightning Hoods, and the Great Talons. We haven't I don't want to test against the Steel Striders if I haven't fought them before, you know? Same goes for the Twin Guard. Actually, we have seen one of the Twin Guard... No, Scarlet Dawn ships, didn't we? We saw the Eridanius. Let's test against that real quick. It's smaller than us by about 200k. Curious how the fight will go for us. They got a lot of particle cannons. Why do you keep firing off into space? I don't understand. Hold your goddamn fire until you are seeing the enemy. Ooh, that was a center shot right there. I don't know if it did anything, but it looked good. Maybe consider some of the small sea whiz guns, or small particle cannon guns on the bottom side of the ship, actually. Because they cannot see those guys down there. Actually, they can. Never mind, I stand corrected. They can't see those guys. I'm not gonna lie. The idea of firing a plasma gun into your enemy's ship to open a hole so that you can dispense flak into the hole is a pretty brutal idea. It'd be great if it was actually doing that and not just missing the side and hitting the armor with the flak and hitting different chunks of armor every time it fires the plasma gun. Aim those guns up slightly more so they go right inside there. We'd be doing great. $38,000. Oh, did we hang on, that's a missile. Did the plasma gun get damaged? Is that why we only did 38,000 damage? No, we still have 140 charges. Interesting. There is damage to the upper sea whiz gun. It's completely destroyed, in fact. That's it. The Eridanius is down, and we only lost 5% of our health. Now it's just a matter of picking off the little guys. 5% of our health for another front-sider from the Scarlet Dawn's pretty good. Even if it isn't easy, I'm impressed with that, because Scarlet Dawn ships are pretty dang tough, in my opinion. Also, our sea whiz guns actually tear these guys to shreds, the little guys, when we can actually see them. Oh! I don't think he's going to survive that one, Jim. He's not going to be in front of the depths, too. All the particle guns. That said, we're actually so low on resources at this point that we're actually starting to lose energy. How much surge protection does this guy have? Oh, he's dead. And then we would be able to limp out and recover this, because it would be, it's able to move. So it's still able to move and fly around, so this is recoverable. Not too bad. Honestly, I can think of a few things I want to add to the catapult at this point. Like, I've already thought of things I can add to make it better. Missile interceptors, for one. And I know exactly where I'd put them. This giant hollow space right here. Literally just layer these with medium missile interceptors. It just sprays interceptors at missiles that come towards it. Why not? This thing costs 600,000 resources. We might as well make it able to survive when enemies fire at it. I will say its main problem seems to be railguns. Honestly, being able to defend against a railgun is a very difficult thing to do in From the Depths, and I'm not sure how to do it better than what I'm currently doing. The layering shields, plus ring shields, plus heavy armor. There's not much better ways to do it that I'm aware of, honestly. The best way to deal with railguns is to shoot them faster than they can shoot you. Which is kind of the idea of this mother trucker. It's not bad. What if we did so we fired 70 instead of 140? A little more than half our damage. But Let's get this thing repaired real quick. Let's take another game. Let's take another fight against the exact same thing we just fought. See how well we do with that. First 2 shots missed, just like the first one on the last one. The 3rd shot missed. Okay, on the last time we did that, the other shot did not miss. There we go. We finally started to score some hits there. Honestly, I can't really tell if that's increasing our fire rate or not, really that much. Also, he's behind us. He didn't get to do that last time. Turn around faster, please. We're firing all of our EMP guns at him, but that's not going to do much. He's got better particle cannons than us. That's not going to help. Don't fire your gun at the little guys. Probably should make it so he only fires the plasma gun at big guys. But then it's his only gun. So we don't let him fire it at everything. Interesting that you were actually able to see him with the front guns this time. We weren't able to do that last time, I don't think. The front 2 particle cannons, I mean, they don't really help a lot, but it's something. They're doing EMP damage. Did I just fall out of the ship? Yes, I do. I did. They shot my couple out. How dare they? How dare they shoot out the cosmetic part of the ship? I think we're technically doing better. Interesting. Might be down to luck of where the plasma guns are hitting, though, this time. Oh, that looked brutal. That's pretty good. And that's it. We technically did better. I mean, unless one of these fragments manages to do, you know, 2% damage to me. Which I don't think they're going to do any damage to me, honestly. Could you stop shooting him? He's already dead. Yeah, we have both of our Sea-Wiz guns still online. Yeah, we did do better this time around. That's interesting. Oh. Alright. Maybe above a certain point of plasma gun, you just don't need that much more single-shot damage. I wonder what that point is. But honestly, I'm okay with 70. That did a ballistic amount of damage. It is pretty entertaining watching these guys get absolutely shredded, though. Oh yeah, they have exposed bits, which means when our flak actually hits them, they turn into mush. To be fair, that was a plasma ball that hit him and turned him into mush, so... not exactly equivalent. Get up out of the water, I'm going to spawn in a slasher for you to fight, so I want to see how you compare to the thing we already killed once. And we'll spawn you in a little further away. It's the white flares, and want a medium chip, a slasher, please. Let's see how we do. Against him this time. Honestly, it's hard to tell. He's covered in so many explosions. His main gun is definitely still online. We need to nail that sucker with a plasma ball, please. We've taken out his secondary front gun. I think that was his Sea-Wiz going down just now. Are we doing better? Even though we haven't killed his main gun as quickly. I'm not gonna lie, seeing those green balls come in at that speed is frightening. It's just like, hello, I'm here now. I'm over there, now I'm here. Hit the turret. Really close. I'm not gonna lie, this is very satisfying to watch. innards are exposed. I don't know how they're not exploding from the flak damage. Like, the way flak propagates is very interesting to me. Like, how does it calculate that? Because a couple of them are exploding in the turret cap. Like, inside the turret. But they don't appear to do anything to it. I'm sorry, is he gonna win this fight? Very last time we fought him, we blew off his back end so quickly. From the plasma damage. We're hitting him under the water right now. And not really doing much with the plasma. Instead of hitting his only functional gun. Look at that. All of his gun is just exposed. Instead of hitting it, we're just hitting him in the armor. In, like, other places where we haven't hit him before. We must have lost our other guns. It's a matter of who takes out whose main gun first at this point. And there we go. We took out his main gun, so he's down. Wow, okay. So with the slasher, it's a matter of who takes out whose main gun. Because otherwise it could go either way, honestly. Because, those are a few holes. That's the obvious damage of a railgun. Like, look at this. It just shot straight through. There's nothing we could do to stop that. Like, just look at the amount of, like, destruction right here that it must have caused. Crazy. These aren't connected anymore. Not helpful for our main gun to not be connected. Yeah, that's crazy. The way the railguns just chew through the ship like that. Absolutely nuts. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy the vehicles. Repair him. Bill. And we're gonna save him. Save vehicle as Catapult. Plasma. Okay, Catapult Plasma. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure playing From the Depths for you tonight. That's where we're going to end the actual stream. Coming up this week, we have... not a lot because of Christmas, but we have primarily the Christmas stream, which will be on Christmas Day. Should start about 1 o'clock my time. Sorry, about 2 o'clock my time. I do have to work on Christmas Day. Other than that, there will not be a community game night this week because we are... I have plans this Christmas Eve. Let's see, what else is there? There may be a video coming up soon, actually, from the last community game night where we played TF2, Man vs. Machine. If playing community game night is something you are interested in, then there's a link to the Discord in the description down below. Coming up next week, we have more of the Empire at War series that we just started. I'm very excited to continue that. It's going to be fun. Going to be lots of exploding rebels, things like that. And then, hopefully, finishing up our fleet production for From the Depths next week. A couple more things on my list to build, but this was the big one. This was the big one, ladies and gentlemen, because, I mean, it's freaking huge. So, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, have a pleasant holidays, Christmas, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, Festivus, Yule, and Saturnalia. I've yet to hear any new ones besides those ones. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a pleasant morning, afternoon, evening, and good night.